gang violence and other kind of violence.
Get away! I could be at work, at school, in my car, and I can still get shot by the police. I can get shot anywhere.
So it is what it is.
I'm here on the corner of MLK and Frederick Douglass, where a shooting just took place. And as you can see, it's a pretty rough area. So I'm basically risking my life reporting on this madness. So make sure you do me a favor and hit the subscribe button. Like the video, hell, share the video. And make sure you go ahead and leave a comment down in the comment section to continue the discussion on how we can find solutions to all this gun violence in the streets. I'm Janquavius Jackson, here live, reporting from Atlanta, Georgia, BGZM News 17.
An APD officer shot a man who police say was firing at children at a bus stop in Atlanta.
I saw the man with the gun. I told him to run.
Gwinnett police say a woman in Suwanee was opening fire on a school bus with kids inside.
Damn. These sisters ain't playing about their kids. And I keep saying, sisters, come get your kids. But this is not what I mean.
A little kid could have really gotten hurt. That would have been horrible.
No kids were hurt at either Monday morning shooting that both happened at around 7:15, but experts worry about the psychological trauma that the shootings may have caused.
Hold on. So there were 2 shootings at a school bus on the same morning? I got to run that back.
Right as an APD officer shot a man who police say was firing at children at a bus stop in Atlanta.
Wow. So we had a man firing at children at a bus stop in the A, and then a woman doing the same thing in a whole different location.
Atlanta.
I saw the man with the gun. I told him to run.
Gwinnett police say a woman in Suwanee was opening fire on a school bus with kids inside.
A little kid could have really gotten hurt. That would have been horrible.
And Suwanee was never even that hot like that. This is crazy. This should be a historical day. The first time 2 super gremlins on Demon Time shot up a school bus at the same time in 2 different locations.
No kids were hurt at either Monday morning shooting that both happened at around 7:15, but experts worry about the psychological trauma that the shootings may have caused.
It can definitely take a toll.
Dr. Charnel Miles with Embark Behavioral Health works with children as a trauma specialist. She says she worries about potential long-lasting effects.
And it can lead to feelings of isolation. It can lead to depression, anxiety. Sometimes we notice that there's a change in how they function in school. There can also be a change in things like eating and sleeping, and just their overall wellness.
57-year-old Celeste Saunders is in the Gwinnett County Jail accused of opening fire toward the school bus driver on the
Celeste pulled out on the school bus driver.
The bus this morning with 4 kids inside. Police haven't released a motive. The GBI says 25-year-old Raphael Trammell had 2 guns and a knife when a domestic incident led to him firing shots near kids in Northwest Atlanta.
Wow.
An APD officer shot him near Skipper Place after a witness got the kids out of danger.
I held the horn and I told him to run, told the children to run. They ran, and then that's when he opened fire.
One parent of an 8-year-old and a 10-year-old who were at the bus stop this morning told me her boys are shaken up. She says she plans to drive her boys to school from now on. And here at the Gwinnett County Jail, the woman accused...
Honestly, if these are the parents of the kids that attend that school, he ain't going to that school no more.
Accused of firing into the school bus faces 4 counts of child cruelty for every child who was on that school bus and 5 counts of aggravated assault for every person who was on that school bus. Live at Gwinnett County, Matt Johnson, WSB Tonight.
And as we do our job, Matt, of telling the story, parents right now
have to put their kids on school buses tomorrow, so a lot to think about. Matt Johnson, thank you.
One man's in custody after a shooting that killed 3 people and injured 3 others at a DeKalb County condominium. Today, we learned that safety is the big concern for those living near the Brandon Hill condos. Tulare police are searching for one additional person.
And Justin, that second suspect will be charged with 3 counts of murder. Now, I did speak with neighbors who live in that complex. They tell me they are concerned about their safety. Do you feel safe over here?
No, it's not safe. That's what I'm trying to get out.
This
These brothers done came all the way from wherever they from, you know what I mean? Could be African, who knows? Haitian, Jamaican even. They done came all over here looking for a better life, thinking they was going to get away from the crazy super gremlins in their home country, only to come to America and run into the same super gremlins on demon time.
neighbor who did not want to be identified tells me the latest shooting near his home is enough. He wants to move, and he says the sooner the better. The latest shooting happened Sunday night here at the Brandon Hill condos in DeKalb County in the 6500 block of Old Hampton Drive. Police tape in the trash and evidence markers on the ground. Both a clear reminder of where 6 people got shot Sunday night.
Oh, say less.
Shooting started in this unit right over here. You can take a look at the bullet holes in the wall. They then went inside her unit right over here. Many neighbors I talked to tell me crime is nothing new.
It's not the first time they have those show you. It's not the first time.
I was here at the scene Sunday night. Police tell me everything happened around 7 o'clock when they got calls about one person shot. When they got to the scene, they found out 5 more people were shot.
Dang, this keeps happening. They're getting calls of someone shot. They pull up to that call, and then boom, immediately, ping, 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 they're getting calls again for other shootings or radios or whatnot. It's crazy.
Police tell us 3 of the victims died, and the other 3 are in the hospital in serious condition. Meanwhile, DeKalb County CEO Michael Thurman tells me he directed the police chief to allocate all necessary resources to investigate this deadly shooting. And again, police are looking for that second suspect. If you know anything about this shooting, you're asked to call police. We are live at police headquarters. Larry Sproul, on to Action News.
Of attention on WSBTV.com. One teenager is dead and another is in the hospital after a shootout overnight. Channel 2's Kristen Holloway is live at Atlanta Police Headquarters. And Kristen, this investigation spans 2 crime scenes, and police say they are related.
Fred, that's right. That initial shootout actually happened after someone caught 2 teens breaking into several cars overnight at a Southeast Atlanta apartment complex. Police say those teens drove to another complex not too far away, and that's where one teen died from his injuries.
2 crime scenes minutes away from each other after a shootout overnight in Southeast Atlanta. It's something neighbors say they see far too often.
We need to do some community outreach, something.
Look at her little baby in here smiling, smirking. She probably know the super gremlins that did it.
It needs to happen because you hear about it more and more.
Investigators say just before 3 Tuesday morning, someone stopped a group of teenagers who were breaking into cars at the Skylark Apartments here on Boulevard. Police say moments later, gunshots were exchanged.
Having teenagers myself, it saddens me, that the community just, Atlanta just seems to be kind of crazy right now. It's like, who's watching these kids?
You heard what she said.
Easy right now. It's like, who's watching these kids?
That's what I've been saying, sisters. Come get your kids.
Police say just minutes after the shootout at Skylark Apartments, they were called to an apartment complex about a mile away here on Newtown Circle. When officers arrived, they found 2 males with gunshot wounds. Investigators say one died at the scene and the other was taken to the hospital in stable condition. A family member told me off camera her 17-year-old brother was the teen killed.
We're working at this time to determine whether these victims were from 1099 Boulevard. Well, we have another active scene where we know there were some vehicle break-ins and there was possibly gunfire at that location as well.
One neighbor told me she has heard about previous car break-ins, but she's not sure why it continues to happen if there's security on the property.
Definitely going to be calling the leasing office, but we have security that sits out here.
If they're not armed, they're not a threat to these super gremlins on Demon Time.
Again, those two crime scenes were connected. Atlanta police confirming that early this morning. Also, in the meantime, they told me every person of interest has been detained or arrested. We're live at Atlanta Police Headquarters. Kristen Holloway, Channel 2 Action News.
Okay, a scene spanning 2 scenes there. Kristen will be working for more information throughout the day, of course. And of course, we're getting a new perspective.
I'm here on the corner of MLK and Medgar Evers, and it's a very tranquil scene compared to just a couple hours ago where a drive-by shooting just took place. Excuse me, I'm getting live updates as we speak. I've just been updated to the amount of casualties from this drive-by shooting, and I'm getting reports that 2 people were actually declared deceased and 27 others were shot and injured but are in stable condition. And although we must pray for the families of the fallen, we must also praise God for the aim of the super gremlin. If you want to know more about the victims of this crime, make sure you add BGZM News 17 on Patreon at www.patreon.com/blackgenzmindset. Also, don't forget to like the video, share the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and comment on the video to continue the discussion on how we can find solutions to all this gun violence in the streets. For more hard-hitting news coverage from the community, by the community, I'm Janquavius Jackson, here live, reporting from Atlanta, Georgia, BGZM News 17.
And cut.
All right, dog. Let's get the out of here for these niggas come back.
Whoa. Yo. Ain't that nigga J?
Nah, that ain't me. That ain't me.
He just went live
That
with
ain't
that
me.
funky ass suit
That's
on.
that nigga. That's not me.
Hey, get that nigga.
Janquavius Jackson, here live, reporting from Atlanta, Georgia. Pray for me.
This is new. Rappers Young Thug and Gunna have been indicted as part of a large gang and racketeering bust.
Whoa. Young Thug caught up with Gunna. And, you know, if you do listen to their music, Young Thug and Gunna's music, they do reference each other a lot in their music. And honestly, you know, I'll listen to their music passingly, maybe when I'm in the club, but it's not something that's on my playlist per se. I haven't been the biggest fan of Young Thug because of the way he came into the game dissing Lil Wayne, who I was rocking with. Okay, I thought it was very disrespectful, and that was like the original clout chase before there was clout chasing, right? So he had his beef with Lil Wayne, and allegedly it's squashed or whatnot. But like I've been telling you guys, we've been breaking down the YSL and the YSN, I believe, or YFN is Lucci's crew, and then YSL is Young Thug's crew. So it's kind of tough because these rival gangs have been feuding. They've been going back and forth. Lucci got locked up. He was damn near caught red-handed, close to a murder. And now they're scooping up the rest of the Rat Pack crew.
The rappers are among 28 people charged in Georgia. Young Thug, whose real name is Jeffrey Williams, was arrested at his home yesterday. He's due in court this morning. Right now, it's not clear if Gunna, whose real name is Sergio Kitchens, has been arrested.
Millions may know him for music and the videos that go with it, but this is our video of a man identified as Jeffrey Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug. Both names are among more than 24 defendants charged in a sprawling Fulton County indictment. He's charged with conspiracy to violate the Racketeer, Influenced, and Corrupt Organizations Act and participation in criminal street gang activity. His attorney, Brian Steele.
I'll tell you the response to any allegation is Mr. Williams committed no crime whatsoever.
And unfortunately, he's been on Twitter and Instagram, tweeting his little fingers away, beefing with YFN Lucci, saying we gonna get you and all this type of stuff. When YFN Lucci actually got locked up, he said, "Oh, I don't want to see no brother locked up." You know, basically hinting at, oh, I would rather you die in the streets than get locked up. Okay. So this is the type of time that Young Thug is on. And I think it is going to show a lot of the youth that this may not be the route you want to go. You know, maybe it'll open some eyes. All right. But most likely people just going to be like, oh, free him, free him. But this is a federal case. This is a federal indictment. So they must have some dirt on him to make this arrest. And it looks like he might be going down. Okay. My question is Gunna, his co-D, his co-defendant, gonna stand tall, or is he gonna fold? Because he has a history of talking to the police or talking to journalists or talking to investigators, whatever it is. So is he gonna fold or is he gonna stand tall? Who knows?
And we will fight to my last drop of blood to clear him.
There appeared to be a massive presence on Allison Drive in Buckhead by Atlanta police and perhaps others. The Fulton County District Attorney's Office confirms that's where Young Thug resides. The indictment says, quote, the objectives of the conspiracy included, but were not limited to, preserving, protecting, and enhancing the reputation, power, and territory of the enterprise through acts of racketeering activity, including murder, assault, and threats of violence. It describes a criminal street gang called YSL, starting in late 2012 in the Cleveland Avenue area of Atlanta. Quote, YSL claims affiliation with the National Bloods Gang. Young Thug is one of 3 alleged to be YSL founders. Last week, Fulton County DA Fonnie Willis told us,
we expect that in coming days, weeks, and months that we will bring RICO indictments against gang members, even top-level gang members, to make sure that we rid them from our society.
Woo! That's tough talk. That's tough talk. Okay, and apparently they got him connected to a rental car that was used in a alleged murder, and Young Thug's name was on the rental, which is just completely retarded. But I will give him the benefit of the doubt if that's all they have.
Oh, say less.
I will give him the benefit of the doubt because you can rent your car out. As a matter of fact, I oftentimes rent vehicles out. It's actually a business model, and you can rent your vehicle out. And what those people do in that vehicle, you know, you don't know. But the thing is, if something does happen, you fully cooperate with the police and you have your paperwork and make sure that, hey, I rented this car out, but I had no idea he was going to do anything to this effect. And then there was also something a few months ago where he bailed out like 30 people who got charged, right? Because they quote unquote couldn't afford their bail, which they probably were just, you know, affiliates of his little gang that he got going on. Okay. So this guy, Young Thug, or Jeffrey Williams, has definitely stepped in deep doo-doo. He has put himself in a very bad situation. And if he is connected to any of these super gremlins who are getting caught up in these demon time activities, then yeah, he should be held accountable. Okay. Doesn't matter who you are. So that it is what it is, man. These dudes are doing a lot. They're doing it publicly as well. And they're setting an example for the youth to just come up and do the same thing. All right. We got all these rappers getting locked up. We got Pooh Shiesty, all right, and others who are getting locked up who may or may not have seen the error in their ways. And it's just crazy that these guys are still involved in all the foolishness. And you got millions of dollars. You've got the credibility. You got the respect from your peers and people in the music industry. You may not have respect from these record label heads. You know, they probably think you're a freaking idiot. But other than that, you're good. Why affiliate yourself with this activity? But I mean, obviously the reason why is because he's a super gremlin. on Demon Time.
We spoke to folks on Allison Drive.
We saw a lot of blue lights. We saw those armored SWAT trucks, big gray trucks, 3 of them, I think. A lot of cops on foot, and they came in fast with lights and megaphones. And
he's like, I'm not used to seeing this in Buckhead, but I'm gonna go with it. You know, I thought that guy was strange. You know, he'd pull up with 2, 3, 4, 5 different cars, and all of them would be packed up like a Mexican punch buggy with super gremlins, and I didn't know what to do.
Took up in the driveway and started pulling people out in handcuffs.
You live on this street.
Correct.
What was your reaction when you saw all this police activity?
It completely caught me off guard. This has been a very quiet street.
Pretty scary.
So immigrant brothers are winning. You know, we did see some earlier who were living in the hood, but we got some immigrant brothers in Buckhead, and they thriving. They're like, what is this? What is your name? Young Thug? What is this? Get this riffraff out of my neighborhood.
My wife was able to take the kids and get out.
The DA's office confirms another one of the defendants, Christian Eppinger, an alleged...
Hold on, is that Umar with a fade? Is that Dr. Umar with a fade? Take that damn mask off. Umar done got face tats and all. God, babe.
Was able to take the kids and get out.
The DA's office confirms another one of the defendants, Christian Eppinger, an alleged YSL associate, is the same Eppinger accused of shooting Atlanta police officer David Rogers 6 times in February and seriously wounding him.
So like I said, man, we got Young Thug, we got Gunna, all wrapped up in this YSL mess. And my question is Gunna going to talk? Like, Gunna probably sweating bullets right now. He probably already talking. All right. The reason why I say that is because of the history that he has.
I mean, it's a murder case. No one wants to go down for it. No one.
Devonnie Benton's younger cousin, Sergio Kitchens, says Benton is on trial for murder simply because his friends turned on him.
Just go to see, like, you ain't got no real friends out here. You know what I'm saying? I learned from that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not happy that it happened, but you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of good to see that, be on the outside looking in.
So he's talking to journalists about his cousin getting locked up for a murder that he did not commit. It was his friends who may or may not have been involved. And this is what I'll say. The gang always got to have a fall guy, Gunna. And this is how ignorant and dumb a lot of these super gremlin rappers are. You went through this already. You made the mistake, or you saw others make the mistake, okay? You saw others make the mistake. All right? Smart people learn from other people's mistakes. All right? So he saw the mistakes that were made being involved in this type of nonsense. And then he does it again on a higher level. Super gremlins just don't learn.
Kitchens is now a member of the neighborhood rap group SPC, known as Shady Park Click, like his cousin once was.
So his cousin goes down for a murder involved in a gang, and then he joins the same gang? These super gremlins are on demon time.
That's why it's come back to that street word, snitch. No one's want to be labeled as a snitch. I don't want to tell on him because somebody might try to come kill me or someone in my family.
Kitchen says Benton first lied to police because he didn't want to rat out another member, Clarence Carter.
Everybody, know, the streets know. And so everybody looking at it like it was wrong because this man would let my family member, you know what I'm saying, go down for something he did.
So you heard, I mean, it looks like Sergio Kitchens, aka Gunna, wanna fish, Puerto, rich, Puerto, you know what I mean? Yo, bitch, wanna, hey, look. It looks like he might be talking. He might be singing in there. He might be singing in there. Hey, if y'all listen to Gunna last album, y'all know what I'm talking about. But hey, he might be writing a rap. Okay, I can't really tell y'all what's going on, but I can write a rap. Like, I'm gonna just freestyle, and y'all act like it was a song I wrote before we even got locked up.
Right. Kitchens claims Benton and Carter were both wearing red the night Jasmine Lynn was shot.
It was just a coincidence of how it was put out. Like, they actually had on the same exact color.
Okay.
He just had on the hood, and Devo didn't. He had on a regular shirt.
Kitchens believes that mistaken identity.
Yeah, yo, this man, and then I mean, look, I don't care. As a matter of fact, I think he should talk. Save yourself, Gunner, if you're listening to me or your people listening to me, save yourself. Do not go down for the foolishness that your friend, Young Thug, is involved in. Save yourself. Okay? Maybe you're involved too. Who knows? All right? They wouldn't have picked everybody up if they didn't have something on you to make it stick. So you got two choices. You know? Go back to your ways and talk to the police and the detectives and give them what they need to help complete this RICO indictment and bring these boys up on charges, your other 28 co-defendants, or serve prison time, federal prison time. And I know you don't want to do that because I know you was buying prostitutes and Thug was buying prostitutes for y'all were just trading Instagram model prostitutes. I know. I listen to the music. I hear what y'all doing. I hear what y'all doing. It was fun. It was great while it lasted. But now you're going to have to make a decision, bro. So what you going to do?
He played a big role in this case. And he knows one thing for sure, that his cousin is innocent.
And it's not right because you think you have one in jail for the crime, but it's not the right guy.
Gang violence and other kind of violence.
I could be at work, at school, in my car, and I can still get shot dead by the police. But I can get shot anyway.
So it is what it is.
What's good, YouTube? It's a Black Gen Z Mindset. Make sure you go ahead and like, comment, share, subscribe. And let's get into the video. Okay, now I'm actually showing up black and white. I don't know why. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can fix this real quick. Is it coming up black and white for you guys too? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. I think it was all right, good. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. What is good, y'all? All right, so what we're going to do is I do have the 88-page indictment. I have the 88-page indictment for the YSL Blood Gang, which they are a gang. I keep seeing people say, well, YSL is actually a registered LLC and they have an official EIN. It doesn't fucking matter, you dumbasses. Doesn't matter. Once you start mixing what they call co-mingling funds, once you start mixing those funds, it's over. All right, you're done. So I definitely want to dispel some of those things. I actually think who was it? Metro Boomin or some fucking idiot said that, well, YSL isn't actually a gang. It's just it's a group of friends and they formed an LLC and now they're living happily off in the sunset and black men are being this and black men are being that. And I'm just like, yo, this is a guy who's in the studio with these niggas constantly, okay? Hearing what they talking about. Probably knows a lot more than he's letting on, right? So he might want to shut his mouth on this one. He might want to shut his mouth on this one. We've been talking about the slime movement, all right? And I'm trying to find this. Matter of fact, let me find it right quick. YSL is not a gang. He said some dumb shit. He said some really dumb shit. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to. Okay, so we got Lil Keed also trying to say these niggas are retarded, bro. Honestly, like now they're trying to do damage control when y'all been throwing up gang signs and doing all this dumb shit for the longest. And now y'all are trying to do damage control. This is where the damage control starts. It's ridiculous, man. So let's see. Okay, here we go. These niggas are retarded, bro. Let me show you what the fuck. This is why the title of this video is what it is. And the title is Black Rappers Are the Dumbest People on Earth. Okay. Young Thug and Gunna self-snitch in the indictment. The reason I titled it that, and I know a lot of niggas are going to be triggered. One, for shock value. Okay, admittedly. I keep getting people in my comments section saying, well, this is clickbait and you yeah, that's how YouTube works, motherfucker. Okay. Otherwise, you may not have watched the video. So thank you for the view. But Metro Boomin goes on to say, using song lyrics to indict niggas is lame as fuck and a joke. Well, first of all, Metro Boomin, we don't give a fuck what you niggas think is lame. Okay? Let me repeat. We don't give a fuck what you niggas think is lame. It's lame as hell to lock a nigga up for shooting a nigga. What? It's lame as hell. It's lame as hell that they locked me up on that robbery. Bro, it's lame as fuck that they caught me up on a wiretap ordering a hit on a nigga. That shit lame as fuck, bro. These white folks out to get us, bro. This shit lame as fuck. Dumbass niggas, bro. These the same lyrics that have made billions for these corporations over the past decades. My nigga, these corporations have nothing to do with Fulton County. These corporations have nothing to do with Fulton County wanting to stop the bullshit that YSL, this blood-set gang, is putting out in the streets. Okay? I'm waiting now to see who gonna step up and use those same resources now that the coin has turned. Them resources, man. Let's get some programs in here to get Young Thug and Gunna out of prison. She not a lesbian for peace. She turned lesbian, pushing prison, nigga. Okay? That's all it is. Or y'all just gonna turn the other way and leave niggas how Interscope did Pac in 95? Yeah, Pac got killed on his own recognizance, my nigga. Okay? Pac got killed on his own recognizance. Why are we trying to take the accountability? The nigga ran up on a known shooter, a known killer, stomped him out in a public setting, and thought everything was going to be cool and he was going to be able to live his life, continue on. No, he involved himself in gang activity. I don't give a fuck what these motherfuckers say. Well, Pac was never a gangster, and he was, look, he was with the mob Pyrus. He was hanging with them. He was banging with them, nigga. It was blood in, blood out with him too. I guarantee they probably did some type of ceremony to jump him in and bring him into the fold. I guarantee. Otherwise, he wouldn't have popped off on Orlando Anderson like he did. So yes, Pac is the reason why he is dead right now. He's the only reason. It's not white supremacy. It's not record labels. Okay? It's not, well, Interscope and Atlantic did these niggas dirty and this. No. The nigga ran up on a known gang member, wanted smoke, and got smoked. I fuck with Pac. He's not better than Biggie. But it is what it is. All right. Gina Gigi puts $4.99 on the super trap. She says, just wanted to contribute to you again. I will do so whenever possible. I love your videos.
Oh, say less.
I appreciate that, Gina. I appreciate that, Gina. We need as much support as we can get up out here because they're really it's really some dumb shit going on with YouTube and the way that they suppress content creators. But you know, we're not gonna complain, we're not gonna cry about it. We're just gonna keep working, and with the support of you guys, you know, we're just gonna keep it moving. All right, so anyways, obviously he is biased. He's in bed with Young Thug and Gunna. He's in bed with them, okay? So let's see. Oh my God, he did not. He said, while most of these guys at home chilling right now, and this shit was televised. Wake up. So he said this is what thugs in America really look like, referring to January 6th. Oh my God. Dude. He said this is what the thugs in America look like. This is why the black community is going nowhere, guys. This is why the black community is going nowhere. Okay? He says, these brothers need love, support, and prayer right now, not jokes, criticism, or opinions. So don't critically think and decipher and make up your own opinion about what you think about this blood set called the YSL gang that has been terrorizing Atlanta, Georgia for the past 10 years, the past decade. The YSL blood gang set has been terrorizing Atlanta and the black community. They need love, support, and well, what about the person who was killed in the vehicle that Young Thug rented? What about his love and support? Metro Boomin? How about you go and pay for that nigga's funeral? How about you go and support his family and tell them how much love and support that Young Thug and Gunna, who allegedly are responsible for this, okay? And all you bitch ass niggas trying to play devil's advocate behind a keyboard, keep your police ass on that side. Y'all niggas worse than the DA. This is how dumb niggas are, bro. It really is, bro. It's embarrassing. Like, and I love like listening to rap and all this stuff. I love listening to music. And Metro Boomin, he makes some good beats. But that doesn't change the fact that this nigga is fucking retarded. They get terrified every time an iconic black leader emerges with so much influence, respect, power, and appeal. So they throw some bullshit charges together to lock him up and slow the movement down. What movement? The gang blood set movement that they're pushing, or pushing P? Look at American history. It's been a pattern for 100 years. Okay.
Hey, I'm on that Hugh Hefner shit, man. If I ever was to have to go sit down 20, 25 years, the time they let you sit at home with your family, I'm bound to go get my motherfucking breast dead. I'm bound to get my titty dead so I can do my 25 year with hoes. Have me some fun, man. I don't get tired. Kevin Gates.
So Young Thug says he's gonna be all right. Don't worry about him. He's gonna go get his ass did. He's gonna go to the Dominican Republic when he gets bailed out, or as he described, the time you get to go home and see your family. The time after you get arrested, there's a time period where you get to go home and see your familia. That's when he gonna go get his ass done and his breast done in the DR. So he's good, okay? He's not worried about it. He said he finna go do his time with hoes. Shout out to Performa with the $5 super trap. He says Uncle Ruckus was right.
I keep telling you, consciousness over coochie, politics over punani.
All right, so this is what he said. He said they get terrified. Okay, I read that one. He said, I've seen firsthand it did. Thousands of black people and their families' lives changed for the better over the past 10 years. Now they are trying to cut the head off the snake, which is some of the reason why he's in trouble now because of YSL gang. He keeps saying slime this and snake that and slat this. And I mean, it's incriminating language, all right? Because they see how much bigger it gets every year. This is the tweet that he went viral for initially. This nigga is fucking retarded. YSL is not a gang and never been a gang, fool. YSL is a registered LLC and has provided countless jobs and opportunities for underprivileged black people and really just all people because that's how big Thug Heart is. Yeah, Thug's heart is also big enough to want to kill other black men, to wish death upon other black men, to call hits upon other black men while they're in prison. See, if you're coming to my channel and you want that free Thug and free Gunna, no. Free accountability for all these niggas. Free accountability for all these niggas. Okay? That's how we coming over here. Shout out to Beast Life over 50 for the $15 super trap. He says, we appreciate you exposing the nonsense.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hello?
Where you at?
Where we at? Oh, you want to know where I'm at? We outside!
I appreciate that, Beast Life. We already know you outside with it, and he's over 50 outside. That's an OG. But yeah, I mean, it baffles me how this is a guy who obviously knows a little bit, a teeny weensy bit, maybe, of what is going on with Gunna and all these artists that he produced for. Not just Gunna and Young Thug. But don't worry about Gunna. I mean, don't worry about Young Thug. He's good.
Hey, I'm on that Hugh Hefner shit, man. If I ever was to have to go sit down 20, 25 years, the time they let you sit at home with your family, I'm bound to go get my motherfucking breast dead. I'm bound to get my titty dead so I can do my 25 year with hoes. Have me some fun, man. I don't get tired. Kevin Gates.
He finna do his time with hoes. He finna turn transgender and do the rest of his bid in a female prison. Okay? And this is your gang leader. That's your gang leader. A nigga who said he'll get his breast done so that he can transition to do time with women and have sex with prison women. Like, they're not going to be bad bitches, bruh. So, like I said, he says using song lyrics against rappers is lame as hell. Well, shout out to Fannie Willis, because I don't think that this is lame what she's doing. I think it's heroic. I think it's brave. And I think it's the right thing to do.
This collaboration is representative of the partnership with the Atlanta Police Department and the DA's office on our aggressiveness and going after gang members. The mayor, as well as the DA, gave a interview on last week expressing their concerns about what we were seeing in our city and how we would go after any offender. And at the direction of the DA taking the lead on us yesterday, making sure that we were able to get one of our top offenders off of the street. In partnership with them, utilizing our tactical teams, we were able to go out to individuals' location.
Defendants that operated within our community 2022. It is our allegation that they operated as a criminal street gang and commenced to do havoc in our community. That havoc includes crimes of violence, crimes of thefts, crimes involving drugs. I've made no secret about it, nor any apology, that as the district attorney of Fulton County, my number one focus is targeting gangs. And there's a
Go ahead on, Fanny, man. I love to hear it from a sister. And she must have been watching my videos when I said, sisters, come get your kids. Okay? Because she right on the money. She is right on the money.
reason for that. They are committing conservatively 75 to 80% of all of the violent crime that we are seeing work by both the Atlanta Police Department and
you heard her. 75% to 80% of all the crimes in Atlanta are being committed by these gangs.
Indictment, and hopefully to bring justice to a lot of the community who was victimized through the course you see in this indictment. But more.
Whoa. You heard what she said. Bring justice to the people who were victimized. This is what these dumbasses don't realize. These dumbass niggas like Metro Boomin, these 30 IQ niggas, they don't realize that, hey, Young Thug and Gunna and all his little niglet friends have victimized people. Victimized people. Traumatically changed their lives. This is why now when you go back and look at the slaying of his baby mother, you're like, oh, okay, I get it all now. I get it now. I get it. I get it.
More importantly, the most important thing that we are here to do is to keep this community safe. And we believe removing these 28 defendants will keep Fulton County safer. Yes, sir.
The indictment's got Young Thug and a bunch of other rappers. There was one name I was actually expecting to see there that I didn't, and that's Jack Harlow. Can you speak to that?
Uh-oh. These niggas, Young Thug and Gunna, done got Jack Harlow involved in the bullshit. These niggas, Young Thug and Gunna, got Jack Harlow involved in their bullshit. Okay? They got Jack Harlow involved in their bullshit. Jack Harlow looking like, you said me? You said me? Lord have mercy. They done brought the glider into their bullshit. He ain't talking about no hitting licks. He ain't talking about no sliding on ops. He just making his music. And they done brought his ass into the damn indictment. These super gremlins are on demon time.
What I'll tell you is that as large as this indictment is, I told my team that let's not be sexy. Now, let's not overreach. Let's be conservative in our approach, which is always the approach that I take.
Wow, man, she is on point. She said, we're not looking for just a celebrity indictment. We're not looking to just press charges on people who may not be culpable or liable in these acts. No, that's not our cause. We were very conservative. We made sure that we crossed our T's and dotted our I's. And everybody who is named on this indictment, there's a reason for it. This is what policing your own looks like. And, you know, I'm glad it's a sister to set an example for other sisters, but I would have, you know what? I'm not even going to say that. I would like to see other black men across the country, black DAs, district attorneys, to follow the lead of Fannie, okay? I would like to see these other black DAs like Jason Williams in New Orleans to follow the way that she's moving. This is what policing your own looks like. And right now, it looks like Fannie is dropping her ovaries on these niggas, bruh. And quite frankly, I haven't seen any male black district attorneys to drop their nuts on these super gremlins on Demon Time.
And in taking that approach, 28 defendants were indicted, and they were indicted for the crimes that I believe were appropriate for this RICO indictment. And so I won't speak to any person that is not named.
In terms of serious significant charges, I would imagine you're going to see some pretty serious sentencing here. I know it's early, but can you talk?
Shout out to Performa for the $5 super trap. He says, worst part is the sisters in the community hate sisters like her. All right, now, Performer, you better slow down. You finna hurt these sisters' feelings.
Well, we'll ask on the different charges for the maximum penalties, and there's obviously many people that are looking at life under this indictment. You're absolutely right. These are serious times. They're serious allegations, and it is my
serious times, serious allegations, and quite frankly, even though they say that, oh well, the value of life, these niggas just don't have a value of life. The value of life has really gone up. This is the best time to be alive. Like, no nigga would trade being alive today with being alive in the 30s, okay? Niggas are not trading that. So this is the best time to be alive. The value of life, especially for black men, is at an all-time high, but it just shows that we don't give a fuck. We keep fumbling the bag. We keep fumbling the bag. Shout out to Alpha Zoe. He says, they were so slimy, even the green dog on the album cover got indicted.
Oh, say less.
Big facts. Dilbert Gegg with the $5 super trap says 48 minutes in, I'm gonna come back at the beginning. All right, brother.
Hold on. Hello? Where we at? Oh, you want to know where I'm at? We outside.
All right, we'll see you later on when you come back, brother. But guys, it's just funny. It's just funny how like these niggas are trying to deny the shit. It's really wild.
My opinion that violence in our community deserves maximum penalties.
I love it. I love it. We love to see it. What'd you say, Fannie?
These are serious times. They're serious allegations. And it is my opinion that violence in our community deserves maximum penalties.
Man, shout out to her, bruh. I swear I'm about to tear up, man. I'm about to break down on this live stream, man. It feels like a new awakening, a day of reckoning. And you know what? This is what I'm going to do. Shout out to Mayor Andre Dickens. Okay? Shout out to Mayor Andre Dickens because he is not standing in her way. He was probably briefed on the situation. Hey, we're about to lock up some pretty high-profile guys. We don't want it to negatively reflect your administration. But these are the guys doing the crime in the community. Okay, so shout out to Mayor Andre Dickens for not standing in her way.
See that with here, but this is only focused on the YSL gang. At that time, you used plural indictments. Should we expect more indictments against singular gangs in the coming weeks and months? Is that what you were reading with that quote?
Yeah, and if you're already aware, we dropped an indictment not that long ago against YFN.
Yes.
It is certainly
Speak on it, Fanny.
Tool that I believe in, which is using RICO. I believe the reason that I believe in it as a tool is it allows juries and the communities to see the complete picture of a crime.
Preach.
So they can truly be educated and have facts to weigh when they're making decisions. And so if you're asking, should you expect to see other RICO indictments against other street gangs?
Yes, Queen. Yes, Queen. Yes, Queen. These are the queens that we need to glorify. Okay? Not these hoes twerking in the club, half naked on Instagram. Okay? We got sisters right here who can do the damn job. We got sisters right here who can do the damn job. Now, what we're going to do now, what we are going to do now is we are going to read this indictment, okay? We're going to read this indictment. Now, I have to upload the file. It is 88 pages. Shout out to Rudy Bishop for the $10 super trap. He says, salute from Cali. Tell these son kids how it is because they will never listen to gliders. And that DA, kind of cute.
Oh, say less.
Okay, Rudy, shoot your shot at Fanny. I don't know if she married or nothing, but she a strong, independent sister, so you better come correct, okay? But yeah, I mean, that is the energy that we need, guys. That is the energy that we need in the community. It's a great thing to see it coming from Black women. I wish that we could see it coming from Black men. I guess, you know, I'm one of the few Black men who are willing to stand behind that and say this is a good thing. That this is a great thing, actually, because I'm tired of seeing my people gunned down in the street by my people, okay? Straight up. And it is what it is, man. You can get mad if you want to. You can get in your feelings. Dick riding Young Thug, dick riding Gunna. But these are bad people. Straight up. They're bad people. All right? Okay? It is what it is. So what we're going to do is we're going to read this indictment. And we have it pulled up for you guys. Let me see if I can. Okay, so we got a full screen lockout. Is there any way that I can that it can be bigger on my side? All right, it's bigger. All right. Woo! So this is going to be fun, guys. We are going to read this indictment. I want you guys to pay attention. And then in between, I will, we'll do some deep digging. But first hand, guys, we got to get these likes up. We got to get these likes up, man. We have to get the likes up. And I'm also going to put a poll in the chat. I'm going to put a poll in the chat. All right. So be on the lookout for that. Let's see how many likes we got. So we got 93 likes, 107 watching. So we're going to go to Jinquavius for a brief intermission until we get these likes up. All right.
I'm here on the corner of MLK and Medgar Evers, and it's a very tranquil scene compared to just a couple hours ago
where a drive-by shooting just took place. Excuse me. I'm getting live updates as we speak. I've just been updated to the amount of casualties from this drive-by shooting, and I'm getting reports that 2 people were actually declared deceased and 27 others were shot and injured but are in stable condition. And although we must pray for the families of the fallen, we must also praise God for the aim of the super gremlin. If you want to know more about the victims of this crime, make sure you add BGZM News 17 on Patreon at www.patreon.com/blackgenzmindset. Also, don't forget to like the video, share the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and comment on the video to continue the discussion on how we can find solutions to all this gun violence in the streets. For more hard-hitting news coverage from the community, by the community, I'm Janquavius Jackson, here live, reporting from Atlanta, Georgia, BGZM News 17.
And cut.
All right, dog. Let's get the out of here before these niggas come back.
Whoa. Yo.
Whoa.
Ain't that nigga J?
Nah, that ain't me. That ain't me.
He just went live
That
with
ain't
that
me.
funky ass suit on.
that's that nigga. That's not me.
Hey, get that nigga.
Janquavius Jackson, here live, reporting from Atlanta, Georgia. Pray for me. All right, guys. So we do have the poll up, and the question is: should more black leaders come down hard on the crime? And so go ahead and vote on the poll. What we're gonna do is we're gonna break this indictment down. Now, I do have to preface this before I get into this indictment. I am not a legal attorney. Okay, I'm not an attorney. I'm not giving legal advice. I am not convicting anybody. We are just reading the facts and reacting to the facts and making our own opinions and extrapolating on what could, may have, or will occur in the future. Like I said, this is not legal advice, so I will preface that with this. We are going to read this indictment, and I'm going to make it fun, guys. So don't worry. It's going to look very boring, but I'm going to make it fun. All right, so allegedly we have 28 people named on this indictment. We have Khalif Adams, a.k.a. Bobby Hunt. Shout out to Captain Dread with the $5 super trap. He says, "You are the pebble that starts an avalanche. Likes are free. Buy GQQ a new suit."
Oh, say less.
You already know we are rocking the suits, so definitely put money down on that super trap so I can get me a new suit, man, because that brown tan joint got bullet holes in it. But anyways, we have Arnold Martinez, sounds like a burrito gremlin, aka Duke. BB or Durante BB, aka B. We got Damone Blaylock. Okay. We got Jarvis Bradford, aka Tuda. We got Justin Cobb, aka Doo-Wop. We got Cordarius Dorsey, aka Polo or Juicy. We got Christian Eppinger, aka Briss. Okay. Or Chris. You know, they put the B's in front of the C's. That's what that is. We got Miles Farley, aka Slotto or Lil Miles. We got Javon Fleetwood, aka Fortray or Psycho. That's not gonna work in his benefit unless he's trying to plead insanity. We got Demikion Garlington. God damn, this sounds like the Key and Peele name skit when they're reading out the football players' names, aka D or Zarface. Oh, Scarface. Okay, with an X. That's kind of clever. I'm not going to lie. We got Quantavious Greer, a.k.a. Umfunk. Damn, so they got my nigga Umfunk. Hey, you know, I actually, I rock with Umfunk. Honestly, his music, okay? I like his music. So they got that nigga Umfunk, but that does not mean that he should not be held accountable. So I'm just going to show you guys who Umfunk is because he's also a famous rapper. His name is YSL Unfunk, and he actually has some good music. Like, his music, in my opinion, is better than Young Thug's. There's a lot of soul in it. There's a lot of emotion, and I respect his music a lot more than Young Thug. So this is YSL Unfunk, and he's actually a pretty good artist, man. Like, he actually makes real music. He's not one of these guys who but as you can see, when you look at the snake emoji, he's slapped. So he is a part of this violent street gang that we have here. So that's that. But I do like Unfunk's music, one of the few that I am rocking with. So let's see. Cyrus Cherry puts $5 on the super trap. He says, have you ever lost your temper and could have been to jail? Mental illness plays a part at times. Opinion. No, I have never lost my temper and would have went to jail because I'm not taking penitentiary chances based off of emotion. I don't give a fuck. If a nigga is mentally unstable, he doesn't deserve to be a part of the society. Point blank. Or he needs to get help before he explodes. He needs to be separated. He needs to be in some type of rehabilitation. If you got anger issues, man, you need to be going to therapy to cure those anger issues. All right? You can't blame anybody for your anger issues. It's not up to the state to give help you with those anger issues, although they will, and they give you plenty of fucking programs. Like, if you get arrested for like maybe an angry fight, the government will put you through an anger management class. And if you don't like attend, or if you don't take it seriously, you're not going to improve. But if you go and take, that's just like a drug addict. If you take drugs and you get caught in possession and stuff, they're going to put you through a rehabilitation thing and give you a chance to get all of those charges dropped. Ask me how I know. Okay. And if you take advantage of it, then you will be, they'll bless you. If you don't, then you're not going to get blessed. Point blank. So we got Marquavius Huey, aka Qua. We got DeMonte Kendrick, aka Yak Gotti. We got Sergio Kitchens, aka Gunna. We got Wanna Lee, aka Slime Life Shorty, or Woony Lee. And Slime Life Shorty, I also enjoy his music as well. So it's sad to see that he is involved in this fuckery. But hey, if they got something on him, he needs to be held accountable. He is obviously rocking the Pooh Shiesty mask, and definitely Super Gremlin on Demon Time paraphernalia. So, it looks like he done got his ass caught up in some bullshit. And, it is what it is. But we ain't sparing these niggas. All right. Demise McMullen, a.k.a. Nard. We got Tinquarius Minder, a.k.a. Nard. So he stole somebody else's nickname. Or Stunner. You can call him Stunner, which is Birdman's nickname. So a lot of these niggas overlap in nicknames. But we have Walter Murphy, a.k.a. DK. We've got Jaden Myrick, a.k.a. Set Trip, or J-Man. We got Quamarvius Nichols, a.k.a. Qua, again. So we got another Quay or Qua, or however you spell it or say it. We got Rodalius Ryan, a.k.a. Lil Rod. God, these names are tough, man. We got Antonio Sledge, aka Monk Tunk, instead of Unfunk. I guess it's Monk Tunk. All right, we got Trontavious Stevens. Trontavious, god damn. These niggas never had a chance, apparently. Aka Tick or Slug. We've got Shannon Stillwell, aka Shannon Jackson or SB. We got Antonio Sumlin, aka Obama. God damn. They named that nigga Obama. We got Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug or Slime. We've got Jimmy Winfrey, aka Roscoe. Jesus. All right, cool. So we're good through the people named in the indictment. Lord have mercy. Man, that was tough to read. I'm not gonna lie. The names are ridiculous. All right, so we're gonna get through this. And let's see. The grand jurors selected, chosen, and sworn. All right, so there's the grand jurors right there. A few of them, I guess, were removed from the grand jury. So this is the jury of your peers. All right. And they made the decision that, yeah, there was enough here to bring on charges. So I trust their judgment. Okay. Me personally, I trust their judgment. All right. I trust their judgment. Sorry, community, but I do. Okay. How many people we got? We got 26 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people were removed. So we got 20 grand jurors. 20 people came to the unanimous decision. Okay. 20 people came to the unanimous decision that this indictment was valid. And we have dumbass niggas like Metro Boomin talking about some, well, they've been doing this to black men since I don't know when. And every time a black man get power and every time. Okay. All right. All right, nigga. Stick to playing the damn keys. Stick to making beats, nigga. You know what I mean? That's why I don't even get offended when these motherfuckers talk about what do they say to the athletes? Stick to dribbling. What is the fucking phrase that they be saying? They say some shit like, oh, stick to dribbling or stick to the basketball shit or whatever. Yeah, stick to playing the keys, Metro Boomin, because obviously you have not read the indictment. And even if you did, you would be biased as fuck. All right. So you probably would have got removed from the jury, from the grand jury, if they had selected you for jury duty. So oh yeah, that's what they say. Shut up and dribble. Shut up and dribble. Thanks, WEB Du Bois. They say shut up and dribble. Yeah, shut up and play the motherfucking keys, bruh. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put some more intensity on it because we need. This is the type of flame that we need. Shut the fuck up and play them damn keys, nigga. Because you have no idea what your friends were involved in, or maybe you did. Maybe you should be named on the indictment too, because you knew of certain crimes that they were committing, i.e. murder. So do you want to come in their defense and say you didn't know and perjure yourself? You want to continue to play dumb? Or do you want to shut the fuck up and keep playing them damn keys? All right. With the offense of conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influence and Corruption Organization Act for the said accused together with unindicted co-conspirators in the state of Georgia and county of Fulton. So this is not a federal case. It is a state case, which they have a lower prosecution rate or lower conviction rate rather, but it's still effective, especially since they're coming down with the RICO umbrella. All right, so let's get into part one of the conspiracy. All right, let's get into part one of the conspiracy. And yes, as a matter of fact, this is a conspiracy, but this ain't no theory, honey. Okay, this ain't no damn theory. All right, and it's not the government conspiring against these niggas. It's these niggas conspiring against the community. Okay, let me repeat that. It is not the government conspiring against Young Slime Life and YFN and Young Fresh niggas or whatever the fuck that shit is called. It is these niggas conspiring against the community to continue the degradation of the black community by killing off black men who are fathers, sons, brothers, leaders in the community, and some innocent people as well. All right. So let's get into it. As associates of the enterprise Young Slime Life, hereinafter YSL, the defendants conspire to associate together and with others for the common purposes of illegally obtaining money and property through a pattern of racketeering activity and conducting and participating in the enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity. In furtherance of the conspiracy, the defendants engaged in the activities enumerated herein. The objectives of the conspiracy included, but were not limited to, preserving, protecting, and enhancing the reputation, power, and territory of the enterprise through acts of racketeering activity, including murder, assault, and threats of violence, preserving, protecting, and enhancing the reputation, power, and territory of the enterprise by the posting of messages, images, videos, and songs demonstrating allegiance to the enterprise and a willingness to engage in violence on its behalf. So those are your social media posts. Those are your billboard records, right? Okay. Those are your text messages and all that. All right. Maintaining armed individuals ready and willing to preserve, protect, and enhance the reputation, power, and territory of the enterprise through the use of violence, obtaining money, weapons, and other property through acts of racketeering activity, including robbery, theft, and unlawful sale and distribution of drugs, and obstructing law enforcement investigations and court proceedings through witness intimidation and acts or attacks upon law enforcement officers. So we're going to get into these attacks upon law enforcement officers. So let's get into part 2, baby. Let's get into part 2, guys. And I'm going to need y'all's help, man. I'm going to need some super traps through this because this is going to be a lot of reading. All right. Let me take a deep breath. Okay. Woosah.
I keep telling you, consciousness over coochie, politics over punani.
All right, let's get into it. The enterprise. YSL is an enterprise consisting of a group of individuals associated. In fact, although not a legal entity, YSL continues an ongoing organization whose members function as a continuing unit for the common purpose of achieving the objectives of the enterprise. Okay, here's the history of YSL. YSL is a criminal street gang that started in late 2012 in the Cleveland Avenue area of Atlanta, Georgia. Do I need to remind you of what happens on Cleveland Avenue? Okay. Do I need to remind you of what happens on Cleveland Avenue? All right. Matter of fact, fuck it. I'm going to remind you guys what happens. I am going to remind you guys how dangerous Cleveland Avenue is. All right. Because people don't understand Atlanta. They don't understand the area. They don't understand the landscape. And they don't understand the origin of these super gremlins on Demon Time. So let's get into what happens on Cleveland Avenue. All right. We got this ad here, but it is going to end in 2, 1.
We're learning new details about a security guard gunned down outside an Atlanta restaurant. And tonight, family and friends gathering at the same spot. Anthony Frazier lost his life earlier this week. And as 11 Alive Joe Ripley reports, they're hoping to find a measure of justice as they continue to heal.
Brings joy to my heart to see you all out here to support our family at a time like this.
Polite, obedient, never got in no kind of trouble.
God bless this brother. May he rest in peace. This is the security guard who was shot at point blank range in the back of the head by this piece of shit nigga, okay, at a restaurant on Cleveland Avenue. This one had me tearing up, guys. When I saw this story, it broke my damn heart. Because before even knowing, before grandma even said that this guy, he was a saint, he had never gotten into trouble, I already knew it, bro. From his demeanor, the way he moved, he looked like a responsible brother, a hard-working brother. And these niggas walked up to him, shot him in the back, and then, oh yeah, afterwards, There was a witness, as a matter of fact. He looked like a homeless brother, about 50 to 60 years old. There was a witness, and he walked by the man's dead body and didn't say shit. Didn't say a motherfucking thing. And then we had 3 other super gremlins, 2 men and 1 woman, run his pockets afterwards, after the shooter ran his pockets. Then these niggas ran his pockets. And if you guys don't know what running someone's pockets mean, okay, let's look it up on Urban Dictionary. If you guys don't know what running someone's pockets means, I'm going to tell you. So Urban Dictionary defines running someone's pockets as this is used mostly by African Americans. Is that racist to say that run your pockets is used mostly by niggas? To announce that they want to rob you. The full expression is run or give me whatever is in your pockets. Then it just became run your pockets. Let's use it in a sentence. Yo, I saw that iPod Nano, man. Don't hide that shit from me. Run your pockets, son. And this was in 2005. So niggas was running pockets over an iPad Nano. Niggas were running pockets over an iPod Nano. Need I remind you what the iPod Nano looked like? Okay? Need I remind you what the iPod Nano looked like, man? Niggas was running pockets over this device here. Used to be $200. Now it's $75. These super gremlins are on demon time. All right, so let's get back into the video, man. RIP to this security guard, man. Shit is heartbreaking.
See you all out here to support our family at a time like this.
Polite, obedient, never got in no kind of trouble.
Family, friends, activists, a community coming together, holding candles and each other.
Help us, give us the strength.
Remembering Anthony Frazier, a security guard gunned down outside a restaurant on Cleveland Avenue Monday night.
My dad was perfect to me, and to anybody else that knew him, that was an angel.
His daughter Antoinette called her dad her best friend and her world.
Now that every time I look myself in the mirror, I'm gonna cry because...
And he's in his daughter's life. And he's in his daughter's life. What do I keep telling you guys? The worst of us are taking out the best of us.
I'm a reflection of my daddy.
On Thursday, Atlanta police said they arrested Stanley Henderson in the shooting and charged him with murder and aggravated assault. Police say Henderson has an extensive criminal history. Surveillance video of the incident shows several others stealing from what appears to be Frazier's lifeless body.
That was my biggest thing. They catch the killer so his soul can rest.
Are we that broke? Are we that broken as a people to do something like that to an individual?
Listen to what that brother said now. Are we that broke? No. It's not the poverty excuse, which niggas like to bring. Oh, well, we're disenfranchised. So that means you walk up to a random security guard, shoot him in the back of the head, and take whatever is in his pockets. The brother asked, are we that broke or are we that broken? Okay.
They catch the killer so his soul can rest.
Are we that broke? Are we that broken as a people to do something like that to an individual after he had suffered a gunshot wound?
Letting go of balloons, holding on to grief, and holding out hope. Frazier's grandmother is looking for more justice.
He gonna have to pay. He got to give an account to God for what.
Lord have mercy. And the grandmother lives longer than the grandson. The grandmother in the community is living longer then the grandson, then the grandkids. Okay? We live in a community where the grandmothers see their grandkids die, and it's not because of natural causes. So, guys, I wanted to give you a background on what exactly happens on Cleveland Avenue. That's what happens on Cleveland Avenue. So let's get back into this indictment. YSL founders were Jeffrey Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug, a.k.a. Slime, Walter Murphy, a.k.a. DK, and Trontavious Stevens, a.k.a. Tik, a.k.a. Slug. Jeffrey Williams, an Atlanta-based hip-hop artist, made YSL a well-known name by referring to it in his songs and on social media. Identifiers. YSL associates use a variety of identifiers, including clothing, colors, tattoos, and hand signs, as well as verbal and written identifiers. So when they all up in the damn camera doing all this bullshit, you finger popping indictments, nigga. Y'all dumbasses is finger popping indictments. Okay? YSL claims affiliation with the National Bloods gang, and some associates also claim the Blood subsets gang, Sex, Money, Murder on 30 Deep. YSL associates often display their colors by wearing a green or red bandana on their person, a practice known as flagging. YSL associates often wear clothing with the letters YSL or the word slime printed on them. YSL associates also often wear pendants displaying the letters YSL or the word slat. The most predominant YSL colors are red for Bloods and green for slime. YSL associates use a variety of hand signs. One of the most common hand signs, wiping the nose with the index finger. So this is when they wipe your nose, wipe your nose, wipe your nose again, okay? And they have gotten a lot of athletes to do this celebration too, okay? They've gotten a lot of athletes to do this celebration too. And it happens a lot when it comes to gangs because, let's keep it a buck, most of these athletes are black athletes and they come from the community and they are involved in gang culture. So when they started doing this for the three-pointer, that's a blood symbol too. Okay? That's a blood symbol too. But now they started a trend, YSL, they started a trend of niggas wiping their nose. Okay? This is breaking. This is insane, guys. We even have the Houston motherfucking Texans talking about some goddamn slime season. We have the Houston Texans, and this was in 2018, baby, talking about some slime season. And Deshaun Watson is wiping his nose, pointing toward the first down, and the Houston Texans captioned it slime season with what? The Slytherin Jake Snake. Okay? So we have the Houston Texans who are promoting slime life. All right? In multiple tweets. In multiple tweets. So this is how much of a parasite these gang niggas are. Okay? This is how much of a plague these niggas are. They promoted their gang so much that the Houston Texans took notice and started talking slime talk. Okay? This is a disease in the black community. This is a mind fuck. Shout out to Antoinette Nunez with the $5 super trap. She says, this the only young man I seen on YouTube who keeps it real.
Oh, shit, like
You already know we gonna keep it real. We gonna keep it $100. We gonna keep it $1,000. All right? I ain't playing with this shit, man. This shit gotta stop. Point blank. All right, so where were we? We were at wiping your nose. Hand sign, wiping the inner finger on the nose. Okay. Another frequently used YSL hand sign consists of curling the ring finger and pinky finger inward toward the palm, extending the index and thumb with the middle finger slightly curved. The extended middle and index fingers represents the Y. The curved middle finger and curved ring finger represents the S. And the extended index finger and thumb represent the L. YSL associates will also make the two guns hand sign by forming opposite directions, just like Deshaun Watson did. YSL associates use a variety of other identifiers. Often YSL associates will write or say the word black, which means blood love all the time. YSL associates also use the word slat, which means slime love all the time. Often associates will simply refer to each other as blood or slime. And if you are a fan or a follower of Young Thug, he also refers to his gang members, his affiliates, his niggas as baby, love, or boo thang. You don't fucking believe me? And this is how silly this fucking gang shit is. The leader of your gang is a fucking raging homosexual. No disrespect to the homosexuals. No disrespect to the LGBTQIX gang. Okay? Because I know y'all niggas is gang banging for real. Okay, it was a dad joke. But I know y'all niggas is gang banging for real, all right? So it's no disrespect. But Young Thug calls his friends bae. Okay? He calls his friends bae. All right, and I would play some of these videos, but they're Vlad TV videos. They're Vlad TV videos. And they're videos of his friends saying, oh, well, it doesn't matter if he calls you bae, okay? It doesn't matter if he calls you bae. Check this picture out with Young Thug and Rich Homie Quan, who ended up beefing later on. And you know what? Rich Homie Quan pretty much got out of this shit unscathed. I'm kind of proud of Rich Homie Quan because he stayed out of the bullshit. Him and Young Thug came up together early, and I told you guys Young Thug was a sick ass nigga. So he basically did Rich Homie Quan wrong, and Rich Homie Quan didn't want to have nothing to do with him. Rich Homie Quan didn't want to have a goddamn thing to do with Young Thug. And I commend him for that. He's a good judge of moral character. But this was a long time ago with Instagram's old format. And he posted a picture with him and Rich Homie Quan, and it says, me and my hubby. My hubby. My hubby. And people were calling him gay back in the day, but now they're on his dick. Now they're on his dick. Okay? Now they're defending him like, free Thug, that's my nigga, and all this stuff, when we all know the most homophobic people are in the black community. Okay? All right? So let's get into it. YSL associates use a variety of other identifiers. Often YSL associates will write or say the word black. Okay, we read that.
They often associates will simply refer to each other as blood or slime. They also refer to Cleveland Avenue as Bleveland Avenue, replacing the C's. Replacing the C with a B. Green heart, green snake, blowing nose, and green vomit emojis are also symbols commonly used by members of YSL. Primary locale. Okay, so this is location, proximity, as they like to say. YSL associates are predominantly active in Southeast Atlanta in the Bleveland, aka Cleveland Avenue area, but are expanding their activities into the surrounding metropolitan Atlanta areas and apparently in Houston too, with the Houston, Texas. So here we got part 3, acts in furtherance of the conspiracy. Shout out to Performa with the $2 super trap. He says it's not the NAACP, it's the NAASG.
Oh, say less.
All right. So, in furtherance of the conspiracy and to affect its objectives and purposes, the defendants committed and caused to be committed, among others, the following overt acts, certain of which constitutes acts of racketeering activity. So we got first up, Act 1, defendant Trontavious Stevens, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, to wit, a firearm, against the person of Reginald Pettis by pointing at, toward, and in the direction of Reginald Pettis with said firearm, placing Reginald Pettis in reasonable apprehension of immediately receiving a violent injury in violation of Georgia law. We're not going to read that part, which is an act of racketeering activity and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. So we got Trontavious on Demon Time. Shout out to Product of Cook County 7963 with the $9.99 super trap. He says, just checking into the stream. Gym grind going strong, and it's hot AF over here in Illinois right now. Keep the work up, because you keep it 100. Trying my best to be in every stream.
Oh, say less.
Shout out to you, Product of Cook County. We already know he's outside. Count 2 or Act 2, defendant Justin Cobb, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of theft by deception against the person of Dreonte Johnson by obtaining a firearm by deceitful means from Dreonte Johnson with the intention of depriving Dreonte Johnson of said firearm in violation of Georgia law, which is an act of racketeering activity under and in overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. We've got defendant Shannon Stillwell, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of marijuana with intent to distribute in violation of Georgia law pursuant, which is an act of racketeering activity, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. And you know what? Shannon Stillwell it would not be that bad if he was not associated with YSL. So I kind of feel for Shannon Stillwell, right? You out here, you pushing product, you doing your thing, you hustling, right? But you're under this umbrella, the gang, and you got caught up. See, nigga, this is why you got to do shit by yourself. If you're going to do some shit, do the shit by yourself. Defendant Jeffrey Williams, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of theft by receiving stolen property when he possessed property, to wit, a firearm, the property of Ann Phillips, that Williams knew or should have known was stolen with the intent of depriving Ann Phillips of said property in violation of Georgia law, which is an act of racketeering and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. So Young Thug received a firearm from, it looks like a glider woman, Ann Phillips, which was stolen. Maybe one of his friends stole it and gave it to him as a gift. But this is a rich black man. This is a rich black man receiving a firearm, a stolen firearm, from one of his so-called slimes, boo-bays, or hubbies. Okay, his words, not mine. You're a rich black man and you're taking a stolen firearm. I told you these niggas are fucking dumb. All right. Defendant Walter Murphy, an associate of YSL, did with the intent to commit the felony offense of attempted armed robbery by taking a substantial step toward the commission of the offense by pointing an offensive weapon, to wit, a firearm, at the person of Derek Dotson and demanding property from the immediate presence of Derek Dotson. All right, so we have another nigga robbing. These niggas are thieving. Defendant Walter Murphy, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, to wit, a firearm. Okay, so he got an aggravated assault. We got Walter Murphy with a possession of a firearm by a first offender probationer. All right, so he's on probation, and then he is in possession of a firearm, still under the umbrella of this gang. Defendant Antonio Sledge, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of cocaine with intent to distribute. Cocaine being a controlled substance, okay? So we got these niggas moving yay and weed, all right? Defendant Jeffrey Williams, an associate of YSL, appeared in a video released on social media titled Ew, where a defendant states, "Red just like Elmo, but I never fucking giggle. YSL won't fold, pick his ass off from the balcony." I thought it was supposed to rhyme. YSL wipe a nigga nose. I'm a fuck for the cash. Then she getting robbed by Tik. In a Bentley on West Lee getting trailed by Sniper. All I ever wanted was the money. Put your hands in the air if you dare. Any motherfucker to step here or over here, effing in, put him in a wheelchair, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. So they got this nigga social media post. Let me see if I can find that post. Give me 1 second, guys. Let's see. Red just like Elmo, but I never fucking giggle. All right. He said, "Red just like Elmo, but I never fucking giggle." So this was a old song. This was a very old song. So 2014, from a song called Eel. Okay. So this was a music video, which I can't play. So, interesting. They are using his music in the indictment, and Jay-Z, Meek Mill, and all his other rap buddies want, Fat Joe as well, want to make it so that you can't use the music of these niggas in these court proceedings, which is fucking retarded, because they're literally telling on themselves. Defendant Walter Murphy, an associate of YSL, did pose for a photo. God damn. Released on social media with the letters YSL tattooed on his forehead, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. All right, we're getting through it. Defendant Martinez Arnold, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. We got Demekion Garlington, an associate of YSL, did pose for a photo released on social media holding what appears to be an AK-47 variant firearm with a red bandana tied around his face, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendant Trontavious Stevens, an associate of YSL, did pose for a photo released on social media wearing a YSL pendant with the caption "YSL Slime Life," an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Shout out to Jamie Gordon for the $20 super trap. He says, "You deserve all the super traps. Keep it up."
I keep telling you, consciousness over coochie, politics over punani.
I appreciate that, Jamie. The super trap's gonna help me stay awake because Lord knows that I'm tired. All right. Jeffrey Williams, an associate of YSL, did pose for a photo released on social media wearing red clothing and flashing a YSL gang hand sign, and overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. And this is just the buildup, guys. Defendants Demikian Garlington and Jeffrey Williams, associate of YSL, did post for a photo with the caption, "We ain't going back and forth." An overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Williams, an associate of YSL, did rent a 2014 silver Infiniti Q50 sedan from Hertz Rent-A-Car, which was used in the commission of the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr., a rival gang member, on the 10th day of January 2015. So this was a while ago. Let me see if I can find anything on old Donovan. Okay. Let's see if I can find something on old Donovan, like a news story or something. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay. So this is where former mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms' son Darius Bottoms comes into play. This is critical. I need you guys to pay the fuck attention to what is going on, because this is critical, and this is one of the reasons why they might have came down hard, because one of the guys who is named in these indictments as a victim was actually affiliated with Darius Bottoms, Keisha Lance Bottoms' nephew, I believe. So let me just get into it right quick. So I'm going to read this after I read these super traps. Deluxe 247 with the $5 super trap. He says, or the super sticker rather.
Oh, say less.
He says nothing, but I appreciate your support. Product of Cook County with the $4.99 super trap. He says these Instagram posts, the reason them O-Block dudes got caught up for FBG duck murder. SMH. They love snitching on themselves.
Oh, say less.
Say no more, bro. We already we know. We know these lit niggas love telling on themselves. Okay, we know it. All right. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play this video, and then we're gonna, because this is about the slaying of Darius Bottoms, who is Keisha Lance Bottoms' nephew, I believe. So let's get into it.
Fulton County Courthouse, and more prosecutors say a current murder trial highlights this trend of retaliation violence.
Yeah, I think a key point that Fulton County District Attorney Paul Howard wanted to make in our exclusive interview was that it can happen to you. It can happen to any of us. Innocent people are falling victim to gang violence.
What we call it in our office is collateral damage. One bullet hit me here, one bullet hit me here, third bullet went here. In this case, they're about.
And that is what they call Swiss cheesing. When you shoot somebody multiple times and put holes in their body, they call that Swiss cheesing.
3 retaliatory acts. Really lucky to be alive. Right. Grace of God. And they culminate,
amen,
in a homicide.
One of Fulton DA Paul Howard's top prosecutors, Clint Rucker, says the case is big by itself. 3 young men on trial for the mistaken identity murder of Darius Bottoms.
Mistaken identity murder of the brother Darius Bottoms.
An Atlanta City Council member's nephew.
Good kid, minding his own business.
But Rucker suggests it's big too for what it says about what's happening across Metro Atlanta. Not just gang violence.
Most violent crime that comes to your office now is gang related.
Gang related.
But a
you heard what Fanny said. 70 to 80%.
Terrible trend of retaliation violence in which anyone can become collateral damage.
Never forget about it. I can't.
Like high school community baseball coach Jason Williams, stepdad to one defendant and victim in one of 2 shootings. The defendants are not accused of, but which are key to the prosecution's theory of escalating retaliation.
Anybody could have been driving down the street that Darius Bottoms was driving down.
The prosecution's bullet-riddled timeline. June 6, 2014, a car theft from one gang's territory. June 9th, a retaliatory car theft from the home of a member of a second gang. June 10th, one gang fires randomly in the other gang's territory, wounding innocent victim Ebony Ware in her home. June 12th, about 11:05.
Shooting sisters.
p.m., Coach Williams is shot 3 times at his home as the retaliation escalates. And June 13th, near 4 a.m., a gang member mistakenly thinks he sees the car stolen in retaliation. It's not even the same color. He shoots the driver, Darius Bottoms.
These niggas are fucking retarded.
It's described as a hardworking college student with no gang affiliation.
And now he's dead.
Lord have mercy.
Now, David Wallace's attorney, Ken Shepard, says his client is innocent of the murder and gang charges, that he was
This nigga got hella face tattoos. He's guilty.
in a car when the murder happened, out of his sight, and furious about it afterward when he learned what had happened. Wallace's murder charge is the broader felony murder. Nefertara Clark says her client, Ryan Bowdry, was not at the murder, is not a gang member, and is innocent of all charges. Rashad Barber's lawyer, Linda Day, says he has an alibi, was not at the murder, isn't a gang member, is innocent of all charges, and that the defense extends sympathies to the Bottoms family.
All right, so let's get into this article here and see how it ties to the brother Donovan Thomas. All right, so here we go. 3 young men are on trial in mistaken identity murder, and prosecutors say the case is part of a bigger problem of gang violence and retaliation. Darius Bottoms, 18, was shot and killed in 2014 as he drove his car on Legacy Drive in Southwest Atlanta. He was a nephew of Atlanta City Councilwoman Keisha Lance Bottoms. The investigation revealed the victim was allegedly mistaken as a rival gang member. Rashard Barber, Ryan Bowdry, and David DeJunta Wallace were indicted on charges including murder, aggravated assault, and participation in criminal street gang activity. Prosecutors say the case highlights a growing trend of gang retaliation violence happening across Metro Atlanta. District Attorney Paul Howard said most of the violent crimes that come into his office are gang-related. He said retaliation is a terrible trend in which anyone can become collateral damage. One of those impacted in high school community baseball coach Jason Williams. The prosecution's timeline includes several retaliatory attacks. June 6, 2014, car theft from one's gang territory. June 9, 2014, a retaliatory car theft from the home of the member of a second gang. June 10, 2014, one gang fires randomly in the other gang's territory, wounding an innocent victim, Ebony Ware. June 12th, Williams is shot 3 times, and this is all within the span of 7 days. A gang member mistakenly thinks he sees the car stolen in retaliation. He shoots the driver, Bottoms, okay? And it wasn't even the same color. Wallace's attorney, Ken Shepard, said his client is innocent of the murder and gang charges. He said Wallace was in the car when the murder happened out of his sight and was furious about it after he learned what happened. Attorney Nefertara Clark says her client, Bowdry, was not at the murder, is not a gang member, and is innocent of all charges. Barber's lawyer, Linda Day, said her client has an alibi, wasn't at the murder, isn't a gang member, and is innocent of all charges. The defense said they extend sympathies to the Bottoms family. Howard said in another instance, one murder led to as many as 37 other crimes in retaliation. It started with the shooting death of Donovan Thomas. So this shooting death sparked all of these other shootings, which ended up having the mayor's nephew, an innocent college student, getting killed. The DA said he believes as many as 4 other murders happened because of Thomas's death. So there you have it. The YSL Bloodset gang is actually linked to what sparked the inevitable shooting of Keisha Lance Bottoms, the former mayor's nephew. That is big. And that's a point that nobody on YouTube has pointed out. I haven't heard anybody point that out yet. That's fucking huge. Okay. Okay. So, let's see. All right. So we got Young Thug renting the car from Hertz to commit the murder, or to allow one of his gang members to commit the murder of Donovan Thomas. Okay. Defendants Jarvis Bradford, Justin Cobb, DeMonte Kendrick, Demise McMullen, and Shannon Stillwell, associates of YSL, did unlawfully and with malice afterthought commit the felony offense of murder by causing the death of Donovan Thomas Jr., a human being, by shooting Donovan Thomas Jr. with a firearm in violation of Georgia law. Defendants Jarvis Bradford. So these are the guys who are committing the murders. Jarvis Bradford, Justin Cobb, and Diamante, which sounds like Demon, Demise McCullen, and Shannon Stillwell. Jarvis Bradford, Justin Cobb, DeMonte Kendrick, Demise McMullen, and Shannon Stillwell, associate of YSL, did unlawfully and with malice afterthought or aforethought and with the intent to kill commit the felony offense of attempted murder upon the person of Reginald Hendricks by shooting Reginald Hendricks with a firearm in violation of Georgia law. All right, so let's see if we can Hendricks. Let's see if we can get anything on this shooting. If not, we'll keep it moving. Okay, if not, we'll keep it moving. Let's see. Shot in the head after swerving near Michigan. Okay. All right, that's not the same guy. All right, we'll keep it moving. I tried to find a news story on Brother Reginald. They tried to kill him. Defendants Jarvis Bradford, Justin Cobb, Diamante. Oh shit, hold up. I think I went. Yeah, let's see. Associates of YSL, attempted murder. All right. So they got another attempted murder on a brother named Cordarius Sanders. Okay. Let's see. These niggas also, it says commit the felony offense of participation in criminal street gang activity when or while associated with a criminal street gang, to wit, YSL participated in criminal street gang activity through the commission of at least one of the offenses enumerated in paragraph. Okay, boom. Murder and attempted murder. All right. So these are bad guys. These guys are bad guys. All right. Defendant Justin Cobb, an associate of YSL, did with the intent to commit a theft, commit the felony offense of attempted armed robbery. And if there's one thing that I hate a fucking thief. All right. So I have no sympathy for that. By taking a substantial step toward the commission of the offense by pointing an offensive weapon, to wit, a firearm, at the person of Travis White. So he tried to rob a brother named Travis White, and demanding property from the immediate presence of Travis White. Okay. So we got defendant Justin Cobb, an associate of YSL, did with the intent to commit a theft. Commit the felony offense of attempted armed robbery by taking a substantial step toward the commission of the offense by pointing an offensive weapon, to wit, a firearm, at the person of Tony Luttrell, and demanding property from the immediate presence of Tony Luttrell in violation of Georgia law pursuant. Okay, boom, boom, bap. Defendant Justin Cobb, an associate of YSL, did unlawfully and with malice afterthought and with the intent to kill commit the felony offense of attempted murder upon the person of Travis White by shooting Travis White with a firearm in violation of Georgia. Okay. Defendant Justin Cobb, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of firearm by convicted felon. So that's just, and possession of cocaine. Okay. So possession of firearm, possession of cocaine. Defendant Jeffrey Williams, an associate of YSL, and Kyle Ory, the leader of the criminal street gang Sex Money Murder, did engage in conversations with one another, and the conversation stated that sacrifices, and this is what we talk about in the music industry when we talk about blood sacrifices. It's not niggas standing in a crop circle with a pentagram in the middle of that bitch, you know, sacrificing lambs and goats to the fucking devil. It's niggas killing other black men. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's not niggas trying to do voodoo and shit like that, and niggas you know, picking a tiger toe and throwing it in a fucking bonfire or something like that. No, it's black men killing other black men. Those are the sacrifices that Young Thug is referring to that need to be made. Let me repeat that. The sacrifices that Young Thug is saying that needs to be made are throwing out these what you know these niggas call crash dummies, throwing out these crash dummies and sacrificing their lives in order for some type of battle to be won. So his direct quote is, sacrifices must be made, soldiers must fall in order for the battle to be won. The conversation further states, per all 5 HO20 Street Life KG the God 3-shot Nazi New and M1, the AKAs of the 5 leaders of sex, money, murder in Georgia. Anybody not under one of these individuals in the state of Georgia must line up Pete Sap. There is no rolling from one to the other. Everything is as is if you are one. Sex, money, murder, nothing added and nothing taken away. 2 guns, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy.
Hey, I'm on that Hugh Hefner shit, man. If I ever was to have to go sit down 20, 25 years, the time they let you sit at home with your family, I'm bound to go get my motherfucking breast dead. I'm bound to get my titty dead so I can do my 25 year with hoes. Have me some fun, man. I don't get tired. Can't get.
So, guys, don't worry about Young Thug. He's going to get his breast dead and his titty dead, and he's still going to be getting pussy in prison, or he might just be regulated to a male prison where, you know, if he gets his breast did and his ass done in male prison, he will be a fan favorite. All right. Defendant Jeffrey Williams, an associate of YSL, did appear in the video released on social media 16 days after the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr., stating, so a nigga lied to they mama, lied to they kids, lied to they brothers and sisters, then get right into the courtroom and tell the God's honest truth. Don't get it. Y'all niggas need to get fucking killed, bro, from me and YSL. So Young Thug posted a video on social media saying, if niggas tell the truth on the stand, aka snitch, they need to be killed. And I'm telling you guys right now, most black people agree with that. The fuck else do you want me to say? It's the truth. Most niggas agree with that. Most niggas agree with that. It's the God honest truth. Okay? So, community, we got a problem. Okay? Defendants Demekion Garlington and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, did appear in a video released on social media displaying YSL gang hand signs and blood gang signs with the caption, you dig, 30/YSL coming soon with an X, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendants Demekion Garlington and Trontavious Stevens, associates of YSL, did pose for a photo released on social media wearing and clothing with the caption slime shit, with a green snake emoji and red B emoji, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Okay. Defendants Martinez Arnold, Demekion Garlington, DeMonte Kendrick, Shannon Stillwell, and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, did pose for a photo released on social media flashing a YSL gang hand sign and overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendants Demise McMullen and Walter Murphy, associates of YSL, did unlawfully with malice after a forethought, I keep saying afterthought, a forethought and with the intent to kill, commit the felony offense of attempted murder upon the person Dexter Montgomery by shooting Dexter Montgomery with a firearm. Dexter! So they shot Dexter, bruh. They shot fucking Dexter's lab. What? These niggas are pieces of shit. How could you shoot Dexter's lab? I could see if you shot Dee Dee. She is kind of annoying and she always breaks into Dexter's lab without permission. But shooting Dexter? Come on, bruh. Defendants Demise McMullen and Walter Murphy, associates of YSL, did unlawfully with malice aforethought and with the intent to kill, commit the felony offense of attempted murder upon the person of Cornelius Davis by shooting at Cornelius Davis with a firearm in violation of Georgia law pursuant to blah, 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 which is an act of racketeering and conspiracy. Okay. We get it. All right. Defendants Demise McMullen and Walter Murphy, associates of YSL, did unlawfully with malice aforethought and with the intent to kill, commit the felony offense of attempted murder upon the person of D'Angelo White by shooting D'Angelo White with a firearm. Defendants, damn, Demise McMullen's finna go down for life. And Walter Murphy and Walter, goddamn, associates of YSL, did unlawfully with malice aforethought and with the intent to kill, commit the felony offense of attempted murder upon the person of Christian James. God damn. A lot of these niggas attempting to kill niggas, but it's not working, apparently. Defendant Walter Murphy and associates of YSL did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. And then also a robbery charge tacked on to that. Defendant Demise McMullen and associate of YSL did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon in violation of Georgia law pursuant to blah, 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 by possessing a firearm to wit a handgun after having been convicted of a felony and indictment. So theft by receiving stolen property, possession of cocaine with the intent to distribute, and possession of marijuana with the intent to distribute, sale of cocaine, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and burglary. So Demise McMullen is in some deep shit. Demise McMullen and Walter Murphy, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of participation in criminal street gang activity and attempted murder. Defendant Jaden Myrick, an associate of YSL, did with the intent to commit a theft, commit the felony offense of armed robbery by taking property to wit a handbag from or from the immediate presence of another, to wit Kimberly Craig, by use of. So these niggas are pretty much broke because they're robbing people of handbags. Okay, when you can easily cancel your credit cards the next day. These niggas are fucking retarded. Okay. Shout out to IR with the $3 super.
Oh, say less.
All right, and let's keep it pushing. Woo! So we are on page 24. We are about a quarter into this thing. So guys, I'm gonna keep working for you guys, man. This might be a 4-hour live stream, but I'm gonna make it happen. So defendant Jaden Myrick, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, to wit a firearm upon the person of Kimberly Craig by pointing at, toward, and in the direction of Kimberly Craig. Defendant Jimmy Winfrey, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, to wit a firearm and object with, when used offensively against person, is likely to result in serious bodily injury upon the person of Dwayne Carter, aka Lil Wayne. So we got this guy who shot up Lil Wayne's tour bus, Jimmy Winfrey, and this was in 2015. Defendant Jimmy Winfrey, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of participation in criminal street gang activity, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Defendants Demekion Garlington and Antonio Sledge, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated battery by maliciously causing bodily harm and seriously disfiguring the buttocks of Dennis Bell by shooting Dennis Bell with a firearm. So he shot a nigga in the ass. That's fucked up. It's fucked up. Defendants Demekion Garlington and Antonio Sledge, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, to wit a firearm and object, which, when used offensively against a person, is likely to result in serious bodily injury upon the person of Cecilia Davis. So they shooting females now by shooting at, towards, and in the direction of Cecilia Davis. Defendants Demekion Garlington and Antonio Sledge, associate YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, to wit a firearm, an object. Let's see. So they shot at Diamond Mills. It sounds like another female. Defendants Demekion Garlington and Antonio Sledge, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, to wit, a firearm and object, which, when used offensively against a Natasha battle. Okay, so more females. These niggas are literally trying to shoot women. Okay. Defendant Antonio Sledge, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of firearm by convicted felon, possession of cocaine with intent to distribute. Defendants Demekion Garlington and Antonio Sledge, associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of participation in criminal street gang activity, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and aggravated battery, acts involving violence and possession of a firearm. So they didn't tell us who they tried to shoot then. An associate of YSL did pose for a photo holding a firearm with the caption, "They can fuck with us if they want. We gonna bring them homicide." Let me read that again. They can fuck with us if they want. We gonna bring them homicide. Tell me how the criminal justice system is racist again. Metro Boomin, please enlighten me. Defendant Trontavious Stevens, an associate of YSL, did commit to felony offense of possession of marijuana with intent to distribute. Let's see. Okay, Trontavious Stevens, possession of oxycodone. Damn, so this thing got everything. Trontavious, in possession of firearm by a convicted felon, theft by taking. Let's see whose property he took. They're not going to tell us. Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and possession of firearm during the commission of a felony. So I did feel sorry for Trontavious, but now I don't. I thought he was just pushing that pressure, but now he's, involved in all this other type of shit. Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of terroristic threats. This nigga is a terrorist. Okay? And if you guys are not aware, under the Patriot Act that was signed after 9/11 in 2001, these gangs, these niggas who create these gangs and promote these gangs, they can also be charged with terrorist charges, according to the Patriot Act. This is a federal law. Okay, so you can, if the state is not able to convict these niggas, I guarantee the feds will pick this case up because the state has done 80% of the job. Okay, so terroristic threats. While Christopher May attempted to inform Williams that he was no longer welcome at Perimeter Mall, Williams stated, "If you continue to approach, I'll shoot you in the face with a gun." So the niggas, it sounds like a security guard or some type of manager was kicking him out of Perimeter Mall, kicking Young Thug out of Perimeter Mall. And, like Axe said, you cannot tell these super gremlins to leave anywhere. If you tell them to leave, you better leave after. Even someone like Young Thug, who has millions of dollars, he's willing to risk it all and say, if you continue to approach, I'll shoot you in the face with a gun. As if we don't know what else he would use to shoot somebody in the face. Okay, Trontavious Stevens and Shannon Stillwell, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense to possession of marijuana with intent to distribute. Okay, so Trontavious is getting the drug charges racked up. Trontavious, let's see, YSL, criminal use of an article with altered ID. So he had a fake ID. Okay, so we have the voter rights bill that is being passed, and there's an assumption that black men don't have IDs. Black men cannot afford IDs. Black men and women are disenfranchised from going to the fucking DMV to get IDs. I mean, black men are so advanced, they know how to create fake IDs. Okay? So it's assumed that black men don't know how to get IDs to identify themselves when going to the polls. But you have niggas named Trontavious, who can't be the sharpest tool in the shed. Let's keep it a buck. Are in possession of fake IDs. So he got a fake ID, probably got a real one. Okay, defendant Trontavious, again, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, theft by taking, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. All right, so we got Shannon Stillwell, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, participation in criminal street gang activity and burglary. So these niggas are broke. They're still trying to rob people. Possession of marijuana with intent to distribute. So they in possession of all this marijuana and they still trying to rob niggas. Okay, defendants Martinez, Arnold, and Diamante Kendrick, associates of YSL, committed the felony offense of conspiracy to murder by driving to the territory of a rival gang with the intent to cause the death of another human being in retaliation for a prior shooting by the rival gang while armed with an AK-47 assault rifle and a .40 caliber handgun in violation of Georgia law. Defendants Martinez, Arnold, and Diamante Kendrick, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of theft by receiving stolen property when they possessed property, to wit, a firearm, the property of Christopher Greer, and Arnold and Kendrick knew or should have known that the property was stolen. All right, so we got Diamante Kendrick, again, with possession of firearm by convicted felon and possession of dangerous drugs and shoplifting. Okay? So this was in Maricopa County, Arizona. So these niggas are shoplifting as well. One of the pettiest crimes. And y'all supposed to be young slime life, young rich niggas and all this type of shit. Okay. Defendants Martinez, Arnold, and Diamante Kendrick, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of participation in criminal street gang activity and conspiracy to murder. And they're not telling us the victim in that case. So let's see. Defendant Jeffrey Williams and associated YSL appeared in a video released on social media titled Slime Shit, where lyrics state, "Hey, this that slime shit. Hey, YSL shit. Hey, killing 12 shit." And if you guys don't know what 12 means, it means police. Hey, fuck a jail shit. Hey, cooking white brick. I'm not new to this. Hey, I'm so true to this. Hey, I done put a whole slime on 100 licks. So I guess those shoplifting offenses were the licks that he put his slimes on. Kind of low-hanging fruit, young thug, if I do say so myself. Slime or get slimed. I'm in the VIP and I got that pistol on my hip. You praying that you live. I'm praying that I hit. Hey, this, that slime shit. Fuck the police. Fuck them. In a high speed, 100 rounds in a Tahoe. I'm prepared to take them down. Got a banana clips for all these niggas acting monkey. Whoa, whoa. The racial undertones in these lyrics. The racial undertones. I didn't call these niggas monkeys one time. I did not call these niggas monkeys one time. I did call them super gremlins, but I did not coin the term super gremlin. People keep getting in my comment section talking about some, oh, well, is that what you call your people? What are the origins of the term super gremlin? Hillary Clinton calling black men super predators. Was she wrong? Okay, so I didn't coin the term super gremlins. It was Kodak Black. So if you're mad at me, go to fucking Kodak Black's YouTube video. Go to, a matter of fact, fuck this shit. Shout out to Wafu Robot Revolution with the $9.99 super trap. He doesn't say anything, but I know for a fact.
Hold on. Hello? Where we at? Oh, you want to know where I'm at? We outside!
All right, guys. So I did not coin the term super gremlin. So people keep getting in my comments talking about some, is that what you call your people? Well, yeah, I mean, I usually don't call them niggas in my damn premieres. The lives are really the only time where I really curse and keep it a binuck and speak the language that these niggas speak. But just to show you guys, this is Kodak Black's song. I didn't make up the term super gremlin. Look, YouTube, Kodak Black, super gremlin, official music video. This is his shit. And it has 171 million views. 171 million views. So if I'm to assume that all of these views were in America, then half you motherfuckers should know that I didn't come up with the term fucking super gremlin. So if you're mad at me for saying super gremlin on Demon Time, go to Kodak Black and get in his fucking comments section, all right? Go ahead. Go get in his comment section. Go get in his comment section. Or go get in Young Thug's comment section on this song that he dropped when he said that I'm prepared to take them down. Got banana clips for all these niggas acting monkey. He said, y'all some monkey ass niggas. He said, y'all some banana peel monkey ass eating ass niggas. It wasn't me. It was Young Thug. And you worship him. You dick ride him. You follow him on Instagram. You follow him on Twitter. You think he's dope. You think him getting indicted is lame as fuck. It's lame as fuck that this nigga got caught up on his own lyrics. It's lame as fuck that he snitched on himself. Oh my God, it's lame as hell. Man, that district attorney, she's a lame ass bitch. Dumbass niggas. All right? This that slime shit. This that mob shit. Fuck the judge, YSL. This that mob life. An overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Okay? I don't think y'all niggas hear me.
I'm here on the corner of MLK and Frederick Douglass, where a shooting just took place. And as you can see, it's a pretty rough area. So I'm basically risking my life reporting on this madness. So make sure you do me a favor and hit the subscribe button. Like the video, hell, share the video. And make sure you go ahead and leave a comment down in the comment section to continue the discussion on how we can find solutions to all this son violence in the streets. I'm Quavius Jackson, here live, reporting from Atlanta, Georgia, BGZM News 17.
I keep telling you, consciousness over coochie. Politics over punani.
Okay, so I'm not the one who's saying this. This is your favorite rapper calling you some monkey ass niggas. Defendant Christian Eppinger, an associate of YSL, did with the intent to commit a theft, commit the felony offense of armed robbery by taking property, to wit, a set of keys and a purse from the immediate presence of another, to wit, Toravia Hill. So it sounds like he robbed a black woman. It sounds like he robbed a black woman. Protect black women at all costs. But it'll be the same black women talking about some free thug, free slime, da-da-da-da-da. And his little niggas are robbing you hoes. Okay? Defendant Jimmy Winfrey, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of drugs by an inmate when, while incarcerated at the Carroll County Prison, did possess illegal drugs, to wit, marijuana beyond the guard lines in violation of Georgia law. So, hey, guys, at least you can still get high in prison. Defendant Jimmy Winfrey, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of marijuana with intent to distribute. Oh, wow. Okay, so we're on Jimmy Winfrey now. Defendant Jimmy Winfrey, in associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of participation in criminal street while associated with a criminal street gang, to wit, YSL participated in criminal street gang activity through the commission of at least one of the offenses enumerated in paragraph possession of marijuana with intent to distribute. We got Quamarvius Nichols with possession of MDMA with intent to distribute. So, guys, MDMA is Molly. All right. So it looks like Quamarvius was pushing that Molly. He was popping Molly. I'm sweating. Woo! All right. Defendant Quamarvius Nichols. I know he's sweating in that damn courtroom. An associated YSL did commit the felony offense of possession of firearm by convicted felon. Criminal damage to property in the second degree on the 19th. Okay. So Quamarvius Nichols and associated YSL participation in criminal street gang activity and possession of MDMA with intent to distribute. Okay. So people are saying the MDMA is ecstasy. Yeah. Ecstasy, Molly, pretty much same shit. Defendant Sergio Kitchens. So we got Gunna finally named in this indictment. Let me take a swig. All right. Sergio Kitchens and Jeffrey Williams, so Young Thug and Gunna, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of theft by receiving stolen property. Okay, so this is your out, Gunna. This is your out. This is your way out. Tell on them niggas. Tell who gave you the stolen property. Tell who gave you the stolen property. Okay? This is your way out, Gunna. Listen to me. Save yourself. Because you might be the only brother in this indictment who has a fucking shot. When while possessing property to wit, a firearm, the property of Trevon Lewis, the Kitchens, or Williams knew or should have known was stolen with the intent of depriving Trevon Lewis of said property. Defendant Sergio Kitchens and Jeffrey Williams are possession of methamphetamine with intent to distribute. So, guys, your favorite rappers, even though they're making allegedly millions of dollars, they're selling meth. They're selling meth. And people be like, well, meth ain't a black person drug. Meth, yes, the fuck it is. Every drug is a black person drug. What the fuck are y'all niggas talking about? Defendant Sergio Kitchens and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of hydrocodone with intent to distribute. All right, so defendant Sergio Kitchen and Jeffrey Williams, possession of marijuana with the intent to distribute as well. So they got Gunna on a lot of drug charges. Sergio Kitchens and Jeffrey Williams, participation in criminal street gang activity, theft by receiving stolen property, possession of methamphetamines with intent to distribute, hydrocodone with intent to distribute, possession of marijuana with intent to distribute. Defendants Antonio Sumlin and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, did appear in a video released on social media captioned "Original Slime Shit," showing Williams flashing YSL gang signs with lyrics stating "Murder Gang Shit." YSL until we're dead and pale. I don't know how a man as black as Young Thug is supposed to get pale, but I'll roll with it. Okay. Defendant Jeffrey Williams, an associate of YSL, did appear in a video released on social media captioned "Anybody with Williams," stating, "I never killed anybody, but I got something to do with that body." Okay. So he is basically admitting that he is a shot caller. He is admitting that he is a shot caller. Damn! So he said he got something to do with that murder. All right, like a fucking idiot. All right. So these are your black entertainers. These are your black rappers. It's unfortunate that we have to do this, but it's the reality. They're promoting devilish acts. And this is my thing. The way that they influence these kids, you don't know how many, dude, I work in the elementary schools. You don't know how many young kids are over here throwing up these gang signs and yelling slat and calling each other slime. It's a lot. It's a lot. Young black kids coming up, elementary school, talking about some slat and slime. It's disgusting. Okay? It's disgusting. It's despicable. It's embarrassing. Okay? He said, I told them to shoot 100 rounds, ready for war like I'm Russia. I get all type of cash. I'm a general, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendant Sergio Kitchens and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, were the subject of a traffic stop for speeding. Involved in the stop were two vehicles, one being driven by Williams and another vehicle closely following Williams, containing 4 individuals who were armed with numerous weapons with high-capacity magazines, to include an AK-47 with a 30-round magazine, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. And you know what? If he would have just hired security, he would be good. If he would have just hired security, he would be good. Okay? So, we got Marquavius Huey, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of theft by receiving stolen property. The property of Jeremy Smith. We got Quamarvius Nichols, possession of firearm by convicted felon. We got possession of MDMA with intent to distribute as well. Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug, an associate of YSL, did appear in a video released on social media titled Bad Boy, with lyrics stating, "You better watch the way you breathe around me, for that breath be your last boy." Who do you think he's talking to? Who do you think he's talking to? What demographic of people do you think he's talking to? Because I guarantee he don't got none of this type of smoke for any white boys at all. Guaranteed. So he's talking to black men. And these are the same black men who worship this nigga. He said, black men, he's talking to you. He said, you better watch the way you breathe around me, nigga. If you don't wear a mask around me, nigga, it will be your last breath. Smith & Wesson, 4'5", put a hole in his heart. Better not play with me. Killers, they stay with me. I shot at his black mother. Who else's mother would have been shot? He said he shot at a black woman. Let me take a fucking sip. He said, I shot at his mommy. This is a black woman that he's talking about. Now he no longer mentions me. And then guess whose mommy gets shot later on? Guess whose mommy just got shot? Right? His child's mother. His child's mother. So while you over here talking about, oh, I shot at his mommy, a black woman, yet we have black women defending him, and he's saying, I shot at his mommy. Whose mother do you think he's talking about? He's talking about your mother, black men. I shot at your mother, black men. Now you no longer mentioned it. And then what happens? The mother of his child is shot dead in a fucking bowling alley. Okay? Go figure. I had on Margella's, which is Mason Margella's, I believe. When I shot at that cunt, he's calling you cunt, black women. What the fuck? He's calling you guys cunts. One of the most derogatory terms you can use, more derogatory than calling a woman a bitch or a hoe. He's calling you a fucking cunt, black women. What are you going to do about that? You're still going to praise him. You're still going to want to suck his dick. And you're still going to defend him and put hashtag free Young Thug.
Any black man who is with a woman who's not an African herself is going to have a difficult time getting respect from me. I believe black men need to be with black women. The black family is under attack. Only 1 out of every 4 black women gets married. The black woman is last likely to get married. She's the last married, the first divorced. We have what? 2/3 of our children being raised by working class and impoverished single black female-led households. The destruction of a nation begins in the home of its families. And if we want to save black people, we have to save the black family. And in order to do that, black men have to commit themselves to black women.
I keep telling you, consciousness over coochie, politics over punani.
Black women, wake the fuck up. Fanny's waking up. She didn't take too kindly that he would shoot at another black woman and call her a cunt while boasting and bragging about wearing designer clothing. Let's continue the quote. I had on Margielas when I shot at the cunt. Black women, take notes. Act like you want war and they gonna smoke you like a blunt. An overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy against the community. Defendants Damone Blaylock and Rodalius Ryan, associates of YSL, did unlawfully and with malice aforethought commit a felony offense of murder by causing the death of Jamari Holmes, RIP to Jamari Holmes, even though he was a gang member. Let's see if we can get any information on Jamari Holmes, maybe a news story. Okay. But RIP. Okay, so we do have a story on Jamari Holmes. Thank God. Thank God we have a story on Jamari Holmes. And this comes from 2019, guys. So make sure while you wait on this video, make sure you like the video, guys. Make sure you like the video. Make sure you vote on the poll. We have 156 votes on the poll. And the poll was, should more black leaders come down hard on the crime in the community? 95% said yes, it's ridiculous. And 5% said no, it's a non-issue. So I guarantee that 5%. Never mind. Anyways, let us get into the story of Jamari Holmes. Like I said, RIP to Jamari Holmes, even though he was a gang member. He's got a family, and here they are.
Well, tonight, this vigil, the family of a teenager found shot to death Saturday morning, and they are speaking out. A 15-year-old was found dead inside of a stolen car on Mount Zion Road in Atlanta. CBS 46's Yasmina Alston now live at Mosley Park, where the teen's family gathered this afternoon. Yasmina.
Well, Mike, family and friends of 15-year-old Jamari Holmes released balloons this afternoon for the teen, and they also spoke out about Jamari because they want people to know who he really was. We had the opportunity to talk to his mom, and she says Jamari had just turned 15 on February the 9th. He was a student.
A 15-year-old. A 15-year-old. This is what these niggas do, bruh. Killed a 15-year-old. Okay? Damone Blaylock and Rodalius Ryan of the YSL gang, of Young Thug and Gunna's gang, killed a 15-year-old boy. These are the sacrifices that Young Thug was talking about. He was talking about sacrificing you, black men. Let me repeat. He was talking about sacrificing you, black men. And you know what pisses me off about this? People are still defending him. They're still defending him. These are his friends killing other black men, 15-year-old teen men.
Student at Mays High School and a very talented artist. She says he loved to draw and sketch. Jamari was one of several children. His mom telling me his siblings are taking his death very hard right now. When Atlanta police first released information about the shooting, they said the 15-year-old was a known gang member, but today his mom says that's not who her son was.
Understand why they're paying this.
I hear you, mama, but looking at your hair, honey, and them piercings, I can tell that your son was on demon time.
Picture of my son as the villain when he was only being Jamari as what he likes to do. Go have fun, going to see a girl, you know, and my baby's life was taken away.
And let me tell you guys this. This is why in the community it takes so long to get justice. Not only because there's a no snitch policy, the street code. You know, black men don't want to protect their communities, and they choose silence over justice. So it's not only that. Okay, it's because when the nigga is involved in being a gang member, there's not going to be much outrage from the overarching society because they're going to be like, huh, well, he probably did something to deserve that. Okay, so nobody's going to give a fuck when a 15-year-old thug gets gunned down in the streets. All right? The only people who are going to care are people like me who cover these stories. Okay? I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm going to tell you that right now. There's nobody else who gives a fuck about this shit. Everybody else is saying free Young Thug, free the leader of the gang who had your son killed. Free him. Free my nigga. He ain't do shit. She cold.
And Jamari's mom says they are grieving, but they want to know who did this and why they did it. Atlanta police are continuing to investigate. Live in Atlanta, Yasmina Alston, CBS 46 News.
All right, so there you have it. That is the story on Jamari Holmes. RIP to that brother, even though he was a gang member, okay? So let's see. We got Damani Blaylock and Rodelius Ryan involved in aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and caused serious bodily injury to Bernard Mitchell, a member of another gang, by shooting at, toward, and in the direction of Bernard. Damani Blaylock and Roderius Ryan did commit the felony offense aggravated assault with a deadly weapon against another person, Rodney Uten, a member of another gang. Damani Blaylock and Associated YSL did pose for a photo released on social media, flashing a YSL gang hand sign with the caption, "Slime over slut." So these niggas is gay. This nigga would rather be around his slime niggas than some bona fide, big titty, fat booty sluts. And all he's gonna have in prison are slimy niggas with slimy assholes that he's gonna be able to fuck for eternity. Okay? And he put the green heart emoji to show his love for his slime niggas. These niggas is whole fucking faggots, bro. Excuse my French, but goddamn. Rodelius Ryan and Associated YSL did appear in a video released on social media displaying money with the caption, "Fuck YFN," YFN being a rival street gang, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendant Antonio Sumlin and Associated YSL did commit a felony offense of burglary in the second degree when without authority with the intent to commit a theft therein, he entered an unoccupied cargo container of CSX transportation located at 1590 Marietta Boulevard, Northwest Atlanta, Fulton County, Georgia, in violation of Georgia law, which is an act of racketeering. Okay, so we do have a super trap by the brother Rudy Bishop. He goes, "When I see a glider being stupid, I try and explain it to him and don't care if he looks at me like I'm soft and try and bring shame when/if it's possible. Carry on."
Hold on. Hello? Where we at? Oh, you want to know where I'm at? We outside!
So shout out to Rudy Bishop. He out here splaining it to these gliders, man. What's going on in the damn community. All right, Captain Dread 2013 with the $5 Super Trap. He says, "You won't get this kind of coverage anywhere else. Like, subscribe, and pony up and throw the Truth Bringer some love."
Oh, say less.
You already know Captain Dread a real one for that one. All right, let's see. So we got that one. We got the slime over sluts. Okay, we got Antonio Sumlin, burglary in the second degree. So these niggas are robbing, meaning that they're broke. Okay, so they robbing shit because they're broke. Javon Fleetwood, an associated YSL, did commit the felony offense of hijacking a motor vehicle in the first degree. So another broke nigga who can't afford his own vehicle. Obtained a 2017 Dodge Charger from the person of Casey Battle by force and violence. So he robbed a woman, okay? These niggas are pieces of shit, man. Javon Fleetwood, an associate of YSL, did with the intent to commit a theft, commit the felony offense of armed robbery by taking property to wit a cell phone and U.S. currency from the immediate presence of another Casey Battle. Damn, so they just picking on little Casey. Javon Fleetwood, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by convicted felon. All right, so we got that. Possession of marijuana with intent to distribute. We got Marquavius Huey Newton. No, I'm just kidding. It's just Marquavius Huey. An associate of YSL did, with the intent to commit a theft, commit the felony offense of armed robbery by taking property to wit a debit card, which is fucking dumb as hell because you can literally cancel the debit card once you get robbed, U.S. currency and jewelry from the immediate presence of another, to wit DeJuan Maynard, by use of an offensive weapon. All right. Defendant Marquavius Huey, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, to wit firearm. Okay, so they got a whole lot. So he tried to rob DeJuan Maynard again. Marquavius Huey, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon against Damon Jenkins. Okay, so he tried to rob Damon Jenkins, or attack Damon Jenkins. Javon Fleetwood, an associate of YSL, did unlawfully, with malice aforethought, and with the intent to kill, commit the felony offense of attempted murder upon the person of Milton Howard Jr. by shooting at Milton Howard Jr. Defendant Javon Fleetwood, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by convicted felon, interference with commerce by threat of violence. So I told you, these niggas fucking up the business. Okay. Defendant Javon Fleetwood, an associated YSL, did commit the felony offense of participation in criminal street gang activity and attempted murder. Javon Fleetwood, possession of firearm by convicted felon, and interference with commerce by threat of violence, i.e. fucking up the business again. Miles Farley, Wooney Lee, Marvius Nichols, and Shannon Stillwell, associates of YSL, did appear in a video released on social media with Stillwell wearing red and a YSL necklace stating, in quote, "I just beat a murder rap. Pay my lawyer $30 for that. Me and my slimes above the law." Again, I repeat, I just beat a murder rap. Pay my lawyer $30 for that. So he's basically admitting to the murder. Me and my slimes above the law.
If you see these dogs in your front yard, just know upstairs I'm going hard. Bing bong.
Bing bong is right. Okay. Defendant Jeffrey Williams, an associate of YSL, posted an image on social media tagging wife and Lucci, excuse me, stating, YFN, if I ain't like what you do for your mother and kids, I would have been killed you. Let me repeat. Young Thug tweeted at YFN, if I ain't like what you do for your mother and children, I would have been killed you. We are at 96 acts right now. Between these niggas, between 28 niggas, we got over 96 crimes and counting. And he threatened YFN to kill him if he didn't like what he did for his family. So basically, he's saying that he will turn a woman into a widow, or a single mother into, I don't even know what it's called when your baby daddy die, right? Because I'm sure they weren't married. But he is willing to kill the father of a young black child and take away that financial support system from that black child. And y'all are telling me telling me, Janquavius, me, nigga, y'all are saying that I hate black people. In my comment section, y'all are saying that I hate black people. And I never have threatened to kill another nigga. Never have I ever. Let's play Never Have I Ever and see how many fingers Young Thug has after I ask him this pertinent information. Okay, so they say I hate black people, and he literally is saying that he would kill another black man and take him away from his family if he didn't like what he did for his family. Again, Jeffrey Williams, Young Thug, aka Young Thug, and Associated YSL posted a video titled "Just How It Is," and I ain't even gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. I actually like this song. It was the first song on his latest album, I believe. And let me just get the title of that album. Young Thug album. All right, so it was So Much Fun. And Just How It Is was, I believe, the first song on his album. And it also was the first music video that he released from his album. And I actually like that song, guys. So this is not me trying to be a dick or anything, but I hold these niggas the fuck accountable. I don't give a fuck what y'all say about me. I hold these niggas accountable. Okay? And I like this song, but he self-snitched in this song. Okay? So here we go. Let's get into it. He said, "Just how it is. I escaped every one of the licks because I was supposed to be rich. I don't care nothing about no cop. I'm telling you just how it is. Hit him with the Mac now. Now his whole body scabbed. I done for the crew. I done did the robbing. I done did the jacking. Now I'm full rapping." So he said he already did the robbing. He already did the jacking, which what I hate more than anything is a fucking thief. And I already knew that Young Thug was a slime-ass, snake-ass nigga, as he a self-proclaimed slime-ass, snake-ass nigga. So don't, oh, wait, well, you calling him a snake-ass nigga? You calling him a slime nigga? He a real nigga? No, he's a self-proclaimed slime-ass, snake-ass nigga. And anybody who identifies with being a slime and snake-ass nigga are probably not people of high moral character. I'm just going to go out on a whim and say, okay, last nigga tried me, in quotes, almost got popped in Linux. So this song really sparked Linux being hot. Now you can't go nowhere. You can't go to Linux. These niggas is shooting up Linux. These niggas are shooting up Linux. Okay? He made Linux hot. He made Linux hot. Oh, you don't believe me? Y'all niggas are really questioning me after all this time. You don't believe me? Let's finish the quote before we get into the proof that Young Thug sparked a trend to make Linux hot so that you can't shop there without these super gremlins getting on demon time. Okay, so let's finish this damn quote. Let's see. Hold on, did I skip it? Okay, so he said, yes. So okay, let me find my spot. Done did the jacking, now I'm full rapping, gave the lawyer closer. Okay. Last nigga tried me, almost got popped in Linux, okay? So that's what he said. Last nigga tried me, almost got popped in Linux. And then he said, ask the cops, ask the detectives, they know all the business. Ask the cops, ask the detectives, all the jurisdictions. That's how he said it in the song. I told y'all I listened to the damn song. Gave the lawyer close to $2 million. He handled all the killings. That's how he said it in the fucking song. Okay. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can do a rendition. He said, he said, I done for the crew. I done did the robbing. I done did the jacking. Now I'm full rapping. All right, that's how he say. He said, I done for the crew. I done did the robbing. I done did the jacking. Now I'm full rapping. Last nigga tried me, almost got popped in Linux. Ask the cops, after detectives, they know all the business. Ask the cops, after detectives, all the jurisdictions. Gave the lawyer close to $2 million, he handled all the killings. Won't speak about shit on wax, it's all my business. We know to kill the biggest cats of all the kittens. An overt act, in furtherance of the conspiracy. So he said he doesn't talk about killings on raps, or on wax, rather. And that may be true. But he does talk about the killings on WAV files and MP3 files. Okay? So this is what he said. And I told you guys that Young Thug made Linux hot. You guys don't believe me. So I'm about to show you what Young Thug sparked at Linux.
In this video, shoppers ran for cover as robbers fired shots at a Metro Atlanta mall. This is the latest shooting at Lenox Square, which has ramped up security following just a rash of violent attacks. And Tom Regan has the very latest on this shooting that happened during an armed robbery on a parking deck. Tom.
Yeah, later these two thieves were stalking potential victims Sunday on a parking deck here next to the Macy's store. They then opened fire on one man who was dodging bullets as he ran to safety.
What do you think about this happening in the parking lot? Are you worried about your safety coming here to shop?
Yes, it's very sad. Shoppers shaken by another robbery and shooting at Lenox Square. Sunday afternoon at the bustling mall, two men step out of a white SUV to confront another man on a parking deck. They demand his wallet. As he runs off, the wallet falls from his pocket, but the thieves still fire at him.
So this is what Young Thug sparked. Niggas going to Linux and shooting the bitch up and robbing people.
Other shoppers also run for cover from the gunshots.
We've had patrons run from across the street, trying to get into our stores over here.
Misha Baylor works at a store across the street from the mall. In previous mall shootings, shoppers have tried to take cover in her store.
It happens so frequently now that I kid you not, I literally do not go to the mall.
Wow. So you hear this black woman. She is afraid for her life. I wonder who's making her afraid for her life at Lenox Square Mall.
Police investigated at least a half dozen shootings at Lenox Square last year. The mall has worked aggressively to bolster security, placing metal detectors at entrances, installing more security cameras, and adding more security guards. Minors unaccompanied by an adult are not allowed in the mall after 3 p.m.
That's cap. That's a damn lie. They don't. Guys, I went to Linux last week. They say, oh, you can't bring a gun in Linux. That's not true. Oh, they say, oh, well, minors can't be in after 3 without parent supervision. That's not true.
These women told me they were happy to see a heightened security presence in the iconic mall.
Wow. So sisters are happy that police were refunded in Linux. Go figure.
My safety is always of my concern, no matter where I'm at.
During Sunday's shooting, bullets struck a car, but the person inside that car was not hurt. Police are asking anyone out there who may recognize that SUV to give them a call. Live at Lenox Square in Buckhead, Tom Regan, Channel 2 Action News.
So they made Linux hot. They made Buckhead hot. These super gremlins are on demon time. All right, so we're on page 40. Let's see if we can get through all this, man. This is pretty fun, guys. I'm not going to lie. Defendant Shannon Stillwell, an associated YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, participation in criminal street gang activity and burglary, possession of marijuana with the intent to distribute, possession of marijuana with the intent to distribute, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and a possession of firearm during commission of felony. We also have Demekion Garlington, an associate YSL, did appear in a video released on social media wearing a YSL pendant, stating, "I can't fuck with you, cuz you told rat. Blood ya, I earned this stain." An overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. And if you guys don't know what blood ya means, it just means shoot you, kill you, make you bleed. Defendant Durante Beebe, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony of possession of cocaine, a controlled substance. And you know, I wouldn't even have a problem with them being in possession of these drugs if they weren't also committing violent crimes. Like me personally, I don't like, I'm not a big person of, oh, well, drugs isn't, look, man. I have seen where certain drugs can be beneficial in moderation to certain people. Everybody handles their stuff different. I've seen situations where alcohol can be beneficial. Okay. I just drank a beer and it's helping me getting through this shit. Okay. So I'm not out here to say, oh, let's do a war on drugs. But when you're doing violent crimes and you're in possession of drugs and you're trying to sell these shits, you're just fucking yourself. Demikion Garlington and Wooney Lee, associates of YSL, did engage in conversation regarding rival gang YFN disrespecting YSL, to which Garlington responded, fuck them boys. So saying fuck them boys is an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Lord have mercy. Defendants Marquavius Huey and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, did engage in a conversation, and these are all wiretaps most likely, where Williams and Huey, so this is Young Thug and one of his little shooters, were discussing a vehicle theft, and Williams directs Huey to tell another, if he don't take it back, he gonna die. Okay? And so Young Thug making death threats. Miles Farley, Quintavious Greer, Diamante Kendrick, and Wooney Lee, an associate of YSL, posted a video on social media titled, quote, Mob Ties. And I like this song, guys. I like this song, Mob Ties. Defendants were flashing gun signs with lyrics stating, and we ride around with guns probably big as us. And we be on some Tupac shit. Hit them up. Nigga play with Umfu and get hog-tied. Nigga play with Umfu, then they all die. Talking about knocking off your big homie, even his small fry. Why would I lie? So he's obviously telling the truth. Old murder never switching up. You say you niggas gangsters, you ain't did enough. Spin the block a couple times. They think they did enough. Hail Mary Tupac shit. I'm about to hit them up. Every nigga around me wicked. So another point that I want to make, people getting in my comment section saying, can you stop saying demon time, please? Can you please stop saying demon time? It makes me feel uncomfortable. Saying demon time makes me feel uncomfortable. Why are you painting black people as being demon time? Why can't it be angel time? Because they're dying and they're going to heaven, right? Not necessarily. Okay. Umfunk said every nigga around me is wicked. So don't get on my ass about saying these super gremlins are on demon time. He said, why would I lie? Inferring again that he's telling the truth. Slime ball, nigga. Like, yeah. Why would I lie? I got mob ties. Tell them spin a bend. They send shots flying. Knocking off your big homie, bitch. An overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendant Durante Bebe, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony acts of sale of marijuana. Durante Bebe, again, possession of marijuana with intent to distribute. Durante Bebe, theft by receiving stolen property. So why are you receiving stolen property if you're selling weed and making a lot of money? Durante Bebe, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon in violation of Georgia law, pursuant by possession of firearm and possession of cocaine. Durante Bebe, participation in a criminal street gang activity, marijuana and possession of marijuana with the intent to distribute. All right, so here we have Gunna again showing up in this indictment. My mustache keeps itching my nose. Defendant Sergio Kitchens, an associate of YSL, appeared in a video released on social media titled Fox 5, wearing a YSL pendant and a slat pendant with lyrics stating, shit, We got 1,000 round choppers in overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendant Wooney Lee and Miles Farley, associates of YSL, did appear in a music video released on social media titled "Where You From?" with lyrics stating, "Free Lil Rod, fuck your squad. Where you from? I'm from Cleveland. Throw your setup. But where I'm from, nigga, talk too much, then get wet up. The ops hate the crew. We getting this paper and we ducking cases. Slime, slime. Free Lil Shannon. I'ma rock that crew, thugger. Ain't no bout Tik. Slime life, young thug nigga." Okay. Defendant Martinez Arnold and Diamante Kendrick, associates of YSL, did post for a photo release on social media wearing a shirt with Arnold wearing clothing with the word slime on the front with the caption, "Roll down the window. He running like Ricky." An overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. And if you guys don't know who Ricky is from Boys in the Hood, that infamous scene where he is actually shot and killed with a shotgun in the alley. Very gruesome scene. Pretty much sums up what's going on in the community. Defendant Javon Fleetwood and Associated YSL did post for a photo release on social media showing a YSL tattoo on the front right side of his face. An overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy, okay? And the caption reads, "I can't wait to put a couple slimes on a jet. They gonna really think it's snakes on a plane." Okay. We got B More with a $10 super trap. He said these super gremlins are on demon time.
Oh, say less.
Okay, we got Retro Conservative Swirlers of America says, "I'm positive this is an episode of Boondock."
Oh, say less.
Absolutely. This very much likens an episode of Boondocks indeed. Defendant Diamante Kendrick and Associated YSL did post for a photo release on social media standing on the vehicle of Rayshawn Bennett, aka YFN Lucci. So he's standing on YFN Lucci's car, and it is a Benz, apparently. Being the leader of a rival street gang and overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendant Quintavious Greer and Associated YSL did commit the felony offense of theft by receiving stolen property when possessed firearm. Okay. Shannon Stillwell and Associated YSL did pose for a photo release on social media. Caption, "Ain't none more compatible than a trench, a carbon while in the trenches." Okay. Marquavius Huey and Associated YSL did, with the intent to commit a theft, commit the felony offense of armed robbery by taking property, to wit, an iPhone from the immediate presence of another, Gary Holloman, by use of an offensive weapon. Jesus. All right. Marquavius Huey and Associated YSL. Let me turn my damn lights down because sheesh. A nigga getting tired. All right, let's see. Let's turn these damn lights down, bruh. Let's turn these damn lights down. Let's see. Oh man, that's a lot better. That is a lot better. That's beautiful. My eyes can finally be unstrained. All right. Let's see. Where was I? Okay, so he robbed Gary Holloman. Marquavius Huey hijacking a motor vehicle in the first degree. Robbed Gary Holloman. Marquavius Huey, armed robbery. Dilmisha Coppage. So he robbed a woman of her iPhone. Wooney Lee and Shannon Stillwell, associates of YSL, did post for a photo release on social media with Lee wearing clothing with the words slime and "Is you slime enough?" with the caption, "Fuck the other side, put them on TVs about my dogs. Soldier Reese, bloody tees, Glock with beams about my dogs. Cause a scene about my dogs. Clear a scene about my dogs." Okay, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendant Miles Farley and Associated YSL did pose for a photo release on social media wearing clothing with the words "Slime is you slime enough," an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendant Jimmy Winfrey and Associated YSL did pose for the photo release on social media with the caption, "I'm free, death before dishonor, Slat Mafia business. Every young goat-free bankroll mafia YSL. So let me guys, sorry. Let me show you guys how dumb the argument is that, oh, well, YSL is just an LLC and it has an EIN like every other business. No, the fuck it's not. We have a brother, Jimmy Winfrey, a super gremlin rather, saying, I'm free. Death before dishonor. Slat Mafia. Business forever young. Goat free bankroll mafia, which is obviously insinuation to gang activity. And then he states YSL. So obviously it's going to be easy for the prosecution to prove that YSL is not only an LLC, a business, a record label, quote unquote. It is also an organized street gang that is responsible for drug distribution, murders, robberies, and other violent acts in the community. Okay? Making it hard for regular, old, degular, everyday black people to live. Jimmy Winfrey, an associate at YSL, did pose for a photo released on social media with the caption, I was locked up, not fucked up. Death before dishonor, free at last. Bankroll mafia. Slat business. Okay. Defendant Marquavius Huey, an associate at YSL, did commit the felony of terroristic threats when in a conversation with Justin Woodard, after Woodard stated, or Justice Woodard stated she would see him in court. So it sounds like this might have been a glider. She said she'll see him in court. And then Marquavius Huey responds, you'll die if you put the police on me. So he threatens to kill a woman for putting the police on him, when in all actuality, he put the police on himself. This is the unaccountability that happens in the black community all the time. You'll die if you put the police on me. Nigga, you did it to your fucking self. You did it to your damn self. Okay? And I'm tired of these niggas victimizing women. Like, talk all the shit that you want. Talk all the shit that you like. We can say, oh man, these hoes ain't this. These hoes be doing this and that. Okay, that's fine. But when you're over here victimizing and committing criminal acts against these women and terroristic threats, as Marquavius Huey so eloquently put, you'll die if you put the police on me. Now we got a motherfucking problem, okay? Now we got a motherfucking problem because it's obvious that you can openly disrespect black women in music. Okay. But if they try and put the police on you for doing some fuck shit, these niggas are threatening to kill you. Defendant Antonio Sumlin, an associate at YSL, did pose for a photo released on social media wearing red with the letters MASA. Okay, and they call me Uncle Tom. This nigga is wearing the letters MASA, which stands for Make American Slime Again, while in Cleveland, aka Bleveland Avenue Park, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Diamante Kendrick, Sergio Kitchens, and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, appeared in a video released on social media titled Take It to Trial, with lyrics stating, take this shit to motherfucking trial. He actually stated like, take this shit to motherfucking trial. Take this shit to motherfucking trial. That's how he sung it on the song. Ask me how I know. I told you guys, I told you guys, I'm outside, man. I am motherfucking outside.
Hold on. Hello? Where we at? Oh, you want to know where I'm at? We outside!
So he said, take this shit to motherfucking trial. He said, for slimes, you know I kill. Trial. I done beat it twice. State, I'm undefeated like feds came and snatched me. I don't know. No point in asking. I was on Bleveland, stuck like a magnet. Bitch ass nigga. He's talking to you, black men. I shoot at your mammy. So he's shooting at your mothers, black men. He's shooting at black women. Need to stand down. I up my stamina. Take it to trial. Get an appeal. Take it to trial. Yeah, you gonna whack them. Pay for the casket. That's just if we whack them. My young, and whacking them, guys, whacking them means killing them, okay? Whacking them means killing them. Okay, so he's talking to you, black men. Pay attention, black men. Because the same lyrics that y'all singing in the club, Young Thug is directly talking to you, saying that he will kill you and your mother if you fuck with his slimes. So he goes on to say, my young niggas pulling up Bentleys, Aston Martins, Raris, and Teslas, strapped with FNs, choppers, carbons, YSL slimy and shady. A play on words for Slim Shady, I believe. Watch me whack that bitch. Pop him like a cyst. That's disgusting. Glock with the assist. An overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. So we got Antonio Sumlin, an associate of YSL, did pose for a photo release on social media displaying gang tattoos, YSL on his chest and slime for life on his right arm, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendants Wooney Lee, Trontavious Stevens, and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, did engage in conversation where Williams states, this is Young Thug, YSL rule the world, kid. 24 million on a nigga's head. Y'all just start bringing me the money. Man, y'all niggas stop playing with me. Okay? Defendant Antonio Sledge, an associate of YSL, did pose for a photo released on social media wearing pants with the letters OTS, aka only the slime, with the caption OGs, with a green snake emoji and green heart emoji, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. And if you guys don't know what OGs means, it just means original gangsters. Okay, so Jeffrey Williams, Young Thug again, an associate of YSL, appeared in a song related on social media titled Really Be Slime, with lyrics stating, my nigga they really be slime, and we committing them crimes. Ah, shit. The nigga said, let me read it again in quotes. This is what Young Thug said. This is not me. This is not Black Gen Z. He said, my nigga, really, they slime. And we committing these crimes. Shout out to Eric F with the $5 Cash App. He just hit the Cash App, guys. Make sure you hit the Cash App, the PayPal, the Super Trap. Okay, support the channel. I'm reading this whole indictment, and we have about 40 pages to go. So it's going to be long, but we're going to get through it, and I'm going to have to take a break probably after this page. Actually, I'll get to page 50, then I'll take a break. I'll get to page 50, and we'll bring Jen Quavius on. But he says, my nigga, we really the slime, and we committing them crimes. Hop out and shoot. Roll one up for the gang. You want to be slime? Question mark. Go catch a body. So listen up, black men. He says, if you want to be a part of my gang, go kill another black man. Listen up, black man. He says, if you want to be part of my gang, if you want to be my slat, my slime, my bae, my boo, my hubby, my boyfriend, go kill another black man.
The goddamn NBA is a suspect. As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand.
Okay, so I don't think the ancestors will like that at all. All right. But let's see. Did I just skip a page? Yeah, so he says, go catch a body. Me and Lil Bro, we used to steal from the stove. We had to stick it and go. Okay. Young Thug again, an associate of YSL, appeared in a song released on social media titled Slatty with lyrics stating, I killed his man in front of his mama. So traumatizing black women. Fun. Like fuck Lil Bruh's sister and his cousins. So obviously Young Thug has no regard for the lives of black women or black men for that regard. I shoot out, kill him, not leaving a trace. I had a break in the safe. Well, Young Thug, your lyrics are actually the trace, okay? I had a break in the safe. Yeah, and I didn't leave him a trace. So not only is Young Thug killing, murdering black men, traumatizing black women in front of their brothers, mothers, sisters, and cousins, he also said that he will break into the safe and further perpetuate the poverty and disenfranchisement, of black men and black women in the community. Let me repeat. He said that he broke into the safe and left them without a trace. That means no financials. That means no funds. That means they have to create a GoFundMe. They have to create a GoFundMe to bury their loved ones. Young Thug said that he is going to continue to perpetuate the poverty, the disenfranchisement, the lack of resources in the Black community. This is your leader. This is your idol. Okay? He said, this is not all he said. He said he's going to dissect your body like science class. So he's saying that he will mutilate a Black man. He will mutilate a Black woman. Gangster, because you got a body, little nigga. Magazine clips, so you might get your issue. You think you gangster because you got a pistol? Look at my trigger. My triggers start itching. YSL, we going overboard. An overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. So this is what you guys need to understand. It's not me. Okay? It's not me that hates myself, that hates Black men, that hates Black women. It's your idols. It's the people that you look up to. It's these guys here who are saying that they are going to continue to perpetuate the quote-unquote so-called racist criminal justice system that has been used to disconfigure and disenfranchise the Black community for centuries. He says he has no problem being a part of that disenfranchisement, the traumatization of the Black community. Martinez, Arnold, Sergio Kitchens, and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, appeared in a video released on social media titled Ski, okay, with lyrics stating, I fuck with slats and we come to eat rats, and I come with some fucking piranhas. I tote an effing on me called Nietzsche. It's a Glock he keep. Duke rolling 60s. He locked in C's. An overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendants Martinez Arnold, Miles Farley, Quantavious Greer, Wooney Lee, Trontavious Stevens, Antonio Sumlin, and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, did engage in a conversation where Williams asked, y'all ain't beat him up or shot him yet? Then states, y'all niggas getting soft. Okay, so you're soft as a Black man if you don't inflict violence and or harm or shoot another Black man. This is why I can't be a part of the community. Because if this is what proves your manlyhood, if this is what proves that you're a man, I don't want to be a man in this community. If I have to inflict harm on another Black man in order to prove that I'm a man, in order to prove that I'm manly, then I don't want to be a man that is a part of this community. And that's just me stating the fucking cold hard facts. Okay? That's just me stating the facts. All right? So guys, hit that super trap. We are almost at page 50 where we will take a brief intermission. Defendant Diamante Kendrick, an associate of YSL, did pose for a photo released on social media wearing a red bandana and a YSL pendant, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Diamante Kendrick and Wooney Lee, associates of YSL, did pose for a photo released on social media with Kendrick flashing a YSL gang hand sign while Lee is wearing clothing with the lettering Keep America Slime Again, Slat, Make America Slime, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendant Jimmy Winfrey, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of oxycodone, a controlled substance in violation of Georgia law. Okay. Let's keep going. Defendant Jimmy Winfrey, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of firearm by a convicted felon in violation of Georgia law. He also participation in criminal street gang activity. Okay, defendant Jimmy Winfrey, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of participation in criminal street gang activity when associated with a criminal street gang, to wit, YSL participated in criminal street gang activity through the commission of at least one of the offenses enumerated in paragraph possession of oxycodone as well. Diamante Kendrick, an associate of YSL, did post for a photo release on social media holding a red-colored hat with a photo of a rat crossed out with the caption, YSL, no rats allowed, in overt act and furtherance of the conspiracy. Okay, so we are heating up in here. We got 38 more pages, guys. Defendants Marquavius Huey, Tinquarius Minder. Whew, Lord have mercy. I got to take a sip after pronouncing Tinquarius. Lord have mercy. God damn. Tinquarius, my nigga. They named this nigga after 10 and Aquarius. They combined the number 10 and the astrological sign, the zodiac sign, if you will, Aquarius. They gave his mother, as a matter of fact, gave Lil Tinquarius Minder no chance. Okay, and Jeffrey Williams. Associates of YSL conducted a recorded video called Why Tinquarius Minder Was an Inmate at the Fulton County, or While Tinquarius Minder Was an Inmate. So this nigga is on what you pretty much, a video call, a FaceTime call, with a Fulton County inmate said in the video call being recorded in the normal course of business. And during said call, Minder stated he needed something. Young Thug pointed to Huey to take care of it and flashed Minder a YSL gang sign, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Okay. Defendants Marquavius Huey and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, did post for a photo release on social media caption, "From lockdown to a jet slap biz," an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendant Miles Farley, an associate of YSL, did post for a photo release on social media wearing clothing with the words "slime or die," displaying tattoos stating ESPN, aka every slime plays nasty. So they are admitting that every one of their gang members pretty much are a piece of shit. And ROC crew, aka Raised on Cleveland, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. I already showed you guys what happens on Cleveland Avenue, or Bleveland, as they like to call it. Defendant Diamante Kendrick, an associate of YSL, did post for a photo wearing a red bandana shirt, standing in front of a spray painted fence with the word SLAT, aka slime love all the time, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. So, guys, we are on page 50. We are on page 50. If you need to go refresh yourself, grab some refreshments, or, you know, just relieve yourself, if you will, go ahead. I am going to give you guys time. We are going to go to Jen Quavius for this brief intermission, but we will be back shortly.
I'm here on the corner of MLK and Medgar Evers, and it's a very tranquil scene compared to just a couple hours ago where a drive-by shooting just took place. Excuse me. I'm getting live updates as we speak. I've just been updated to the amount of casualties from this drive-by shooting, and I'm getting reports that 2 people were actually declared deceased and 27 others were shot and injured but are in stable condition. And although we must pray for the families of the fallen, we must also praise God for the aim of the super gremlin. If you want to know more about the victims of this crime, make sure you add BGZM News 17 on Patreon at www.patreon.com/blackgenzmindset. Also, don't forget to like the video, share the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and comment on the video to continue the discussion on how we can find solutions to all this gun violence in the streets. For more hard-hitting news coverage from the community, by the community, I'm Jen Quavius Jackson, here live, reporting from Atlanta, Georgia, BGZM News 17.
And cut.
All right, dog. Let's get the out of here before these niggas come back.
Whoa. Yo!
Whoa.
Ain't that nigga J.
Nah,
Quavius?
that ain't me. That ain't me.
He just went live
That
with
ain't
that
me.
funky ass suit
That's
on.
that nigga. That's not me.
Hey, get that nigga.
J. Quavius Jackson, here live, reporting from Atlanta, Georgia. Pray for me.
All right, guys, so we are back and we are going to get through the rest of this indictment. It has been a great stream so far. We're 3 hours and 30 minutes in. I'm going to start chopping up my live streams. But we're going to get through this indictment, guys. Defendants Durante Bebe, and Christian Eppinger, associates of YSL, did post for a photo release on social media Caption, you know I hang with them snakes on the block. Gotta watch out for Jakes, with Bebe wearing clothing with the lettering OTS and the words only the slime. And Eppinger wearing clothing with the words keep America slime. Defendant Rodalius Ryan, an associate of YSL, did post for a photo release on social media with Ryan was in the Georgia Department of Corrections custody with the caption, so he was in custody, and he posted a photo saying, if you caught a case and stayed solid, you deserve a bag when you get home. Okay, defendants Winnie Lee and Rodalius Ryan, associates of YSL, did pose for a photo release on social media from the account Slime Life Shawty, holding an unknown amount of cash with the caption, sorry we made you thug early, lil thug. Okay. We had defendant Demikion Garlington, an associate of YSL, did receive communication through social media from another YSL member, to wit Woody, aka Kenneth Copeland, stating they trying to indict us on that body. I think they did that successfully. Okay. Defendants Durante Bebe and Christian Eppinger, associates of YSL. So hold on. So this guy, Demikian, sent to another person in his gang, Kenneth Copeland, through social media saying they trying to indict us on that. You just brought the nigga Kenneth into the shit. So now the Fulton County knows that you, Kenneth Copeland, and Demikion Garlington were involved. So this is snitching right there. And these niggas are talking about, oh, rats gotta die. And nigga, you just snitched right there. Defendants Durante Bebe and Christian Eppinger, associates of YSL, did with the intent to commit a theft, commit the felony offense of armed robbery by taking property, to wit a diamond chain and a watch from the immediate presence of another, to wit Darius Smith. Okay. And wit means witnesses. Defendants Durante Bebe and Christian Eppinger, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of hijacking a motor vehicle in the first degree. And they stole that from Darius Smith. Durante Bebe, Christian Eppinger, and Wooney Lee, associates of YSL, did post for a photo release on social media with Bebe wearing clothing with the lettering OTS. And we already know what OTS means, only the slime. Defendants Marquavius Huey and Jeffrey Williams, we got Young Thug again, named in the indictment. Excuse me. Associates at YSL were communicating when Huey stated, you know I'm ready to handle the business and go sit down if I got to about any one of y'all on my mama. So this nigga is basically saying that he'll go to jail for Young Thug, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendant Antonio Sledge, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of a possession of firearm by a convicted felon. Also, he is charged with participation in criminal street gang activity, aggravated battery, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and possession of firearm during commission of a felony. Okay, we got defendant Shannon Stillwell, an associate of YSL, did post for a photo release on social media wearing a hooded sweatshirt with the letter slime, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. We've also got defendant Shannon Stillwell. And can you guys hear me well? Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Guys, like the video, share the video. I just want to make sure that the quality is coming out good. Okay, so we got Shannon Stillwell and Antonio Slumlin, associates of YSL, did post for a photo release on social media with the caption, suit up and lace your boots, it's wartime, and overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendant Rodalius Ryan, an associate of YSL, did unlawfully commit the felony of possession of a weapon by an inmate while he was incarcerated with the Georgia Department of Corrections, did appear in a video possessing an illegal weapon, to wit a shank beyond the guard line. So this guy is carrying a shank or a shiv in prison for protection or for that action. Okay. Jeffrey Williams, an associate of YSL, did post for a photo release on social media wearing a YSL pendant with his index finger wiping under his nose, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendant Jeffrey Williams, an associate of YSL, did appear in a video released on social media flashing a Bloods gang sign, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendant Christian Eppinger, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of theft by unlawfully taking property. 2008 Volkswagen Jetta of another Willie Moore with the intent of depriving Willie Moore of said property. We got Shannon Stillwell, again, Associated YSL, did pose for a photo release on social media wearing a hoodie with the word slime and tagging peanuts. Tombstone in Spanish, Manitumba de Piedra. Manitumba de Piedra. An overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Defendant Christian Eppinger and Associated YSL did unlawfully with malice, afterthought, and with the intent to kill, commit the felony offense of attempted murder upon the person of David Rogers, a uniformed Atlanta police officer while in performance of his duty. So, guys, we actually do have a story on the officer David Rogers, who was shot at by this nigga Christian Eppinger. Okay, so whoo. Let's get into it, man. This is getting, as the young Slime Life members would say, it's getting slimy in this bitch, okay? It's getting slimy. All right, guys. So this story is actually loading up right now. I don't know why it's going so slow. But let's see. Okay, so this one queued up. Now we're just waiting for this one. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. There we go. So it has queued up. So we are going to get into this video, guys. Make sure while we're waiting on this video, you like the video, you share the video. This actually happened 2 months ago. This actually happened 2 months ago. Okay. So these niggas are presently active. Okay. In the present tense. These activities are not things that they did in the past, okay? These activities are not things that these super gremlins did in the past. So let's get into what this Christian guy did. And shooting at this officer.
Tonight at 5, we are getting our first look at the Atlanta police officer shot multiple times on the job this week. Officer David Rogers.
So shout out to Officer David Rogers. You have these Slime Life niggas shooting and trying to kill another black man.
Is still in the hospital tonight after he was shot in his shoulder, knee, and the back of his head while trying to arrest a suspected member.
Shoulder, knee, and back of the head. This super gremlin was trying to kill the brother David
of the Young Slime Life gang.
Joe Henke was in the courtroom as the judge denied Christian Eppinger's request for bond.
Today, we learned Officer David Rogers was shot 6 times on Monday before he was rushed here to the ER at Grady Hospital, and then APD squad cars lined the streets around the hospital. He remains here at the hospital tonight recovering, and the man charged with shooting him remains in jail.
That will remain on no bond based on the nature of the offense, danger to the community, and that he does pose, in fact, a flight risk.
During a virtual court hearing this morning, a Fulton County judge did.
So why did they say he posed a flight list if he's, one of these broke-ass gang member niggas? The reason why he poses a flight list is because he's got the power of the purse, i.e. Young Thug or Jeffrey Williams, who will pay for this nigga to skedaddle. As a matter of fact, him and Gunna probably should have went on the run because them niggas are about to sit down.
Denied bond for 22-year-old Christopher Eppinger. Arrest warrants released today. Detail officer David Rogers attempting to arrest Eppinger Monday near Old Hapeville Road.
So this nigga, Christian Eppinger, actually had a warrant out for his arrest, and the officer, David Rogers, tried to pull up on him and arrest him, and he got on demon time. And I told you guys, these niggas have I ain't going back syndrome, so they don't want to go back to prison even though they're due, and they're fighting with the cops, and we've had we've had this emboldenedness that these criminals have they have been emboldened by the George Floyd movements and all these other niggas like Jacob Blake and Rashard Brooks. All three of them niggas were doing wrong when they were shot, killed, or kneed on by police officers. They were all in the wrong. And people saw the reaction of the community stepping up and trying to protest for, you know, the niggas who are on demon time in the community. Okay? And black men saw this. These gang members saw this, and they were like, oh, shit. If they protesting for these niggas, they damn sure gonna protest for me if I get killed by a cop. So fuck it. I'm out here. All right? So that's the mentality that we're dealing with these super gremlins on demon time.
With a warrant for a 2021 armed robbery and assault case. According to the warrants, Eppinger pushed Rogers away, pulled out a gun, and shot the officer 4 times in the shoulder, once in his leg, and once in the back of his head. Another officer then returned fire, and in the warrants, Eppinger is described as attempting to shoot the second officer while running away.
He was on probation for an armed robbery that was pled down to robbery.
In court today, prosecutors described Eppinger as being convicted in 2016 when he was 17 years old for robbery and aggravated assault.
So listen to what the ADA said. The sister ADA said. She said he had a warrant for armed robbery. ADA Rashandra Davenport. He had a warrant for armed robbery, which was pled down to a regular robbery. And you're telling me he was able to plead down to a regular robbery instead of armed robbery when he clearly had a weapon. And you're telling me that this is a racist criminal justice system when the judge is black. The assistant district attorney is black, a sister. The chief of police in Fulton County is black. The sheriff is black. The officer that Christian Eppinger shot is black. And you're supposed to tell me that this is a racist criminal justice system and there was no way that he could have moved on with this robbery charge that he got pled down from a robbery with a deadly weapon? Oh, okay.
Probation for an armed robbery that was pled down to robbery.
In court today, prosecutors described Eppinger as being convicted in 2016 when he was 17 years old for robbery and aggravated assault. Court records show he was sentenced as a juvenile to serve 4 years behind bars and then 6 years on probation.
And Mr. Eppinger is a documented member of YSL Street Gang.
Prosecutors also informed the judge Eppinger is a member of the Young Slime Life or YSL gang. In the warrants, APD described the gang as having a stronghold on the Cleveland Avenue corridor where the shooting happened Monday.
That warrant that the officers were seeking to execute stems from an incident of October 12, 2021.
Officers attempted to arrest Eppinger Monday for the crime described in this report, where he allegedly robbed a man at gunpoint along Cleveland Avenue and, working with an accomplice, took the man's Rolex watch, designer wallet, jewelry, iPhone, and SUV. And in court today, Eppinger's attorney...
So free him, right? Black community, free him, right? Free him, right? Okay.
He described him as a 22-year-old who lives at home with his mom and siblings and is expected to soon become a father.
God damn, you cannot make this shit up. He's supposed to be young slime life, a young rich nigga, right? He's supposed to be a young rich nigga having it, having money. Oh, yeah, I'm a real nigga. I got money. I got bands, man. These hoes can't talk to me. I'm a young slime life nigga. I'm a rich nigga. I know Young Thug. I'm a YRN. I'm a young rich nigga. Lives with his mom, committing robberies.
21.
Officers attempted to arrest Eppinger Monday for the crime described in this report, where he allegedly robbed a man at gunpoint along Cleveland Avenue and, working with an accomplice, took the man's Rolex watch, designer wallet, jewelry, iPhone, and SUV. And in court today, Eppinger's attorney described him as a 22-year-old who lives at home with his mom and siblings and is expected to soon become a father. His attorney asked for a, quote, reasonable bond, which the judge denied.
Thank God. Thank God that the judge denied his bond. Oh, he's about to be a father. Well, that's his dumbass fault. Apparently, he didn't care about his fucking children. And we don't need black men in the community or in the community who don't give a fuck about their kids. And you know how I know he doesn't give a fuck about his kids? Because he was not being able to, he was not willing to hold himself accountable for the prior crimes that he had warrants out for his arrest for. So yes, keep that nigga. Do not free him. Keep that nigga 2022.
We're going to have the police department would like you to see the video of when this officer was shot, and then we will continue with questions, sir.
Chief Hampton will walk us through.
So again,
Shout
what
out to Fanny.
You'll see is, I'm sorry, the subject.
Like the
being,
video,
followed by
hit the
Officer
super trap,
Rogers.
hit the PayPal,
Again, as Madam DA
hit the Cash App.
indicated that he was, you go ahead. He was wanted. Officers were all hot on
So there the nigga go right there. They pulled up on him.
his trail. And again, we just want to show the level of violence and the total disregard of life that this individual had on Officer Rogers, as well as investigator Will Johnson.
So he shot the officer and runs off. Lord have mercy. Free him though, right? He shoots another black man. Free him though. Free him. I keep telling you guys, he lived with his mama's sisters. Come get your goddamn kids.
I keep telling you, consciousness over coochie, politics over punani.
Correct. But I would say, listen, your wife is white. So we're going to stop the black talk right.
All right, guys, so let's get back into the indictment. I just wanted to show you guys what type of demon time this nigga was on. Literally shot another black man in the back of the head. I cannot stand these niggas, okay? I cannot stand these niggas, all right? Christian Eppinger, an associate of YSL, did unlawfully with malice aforethought and with the intent to kill, commit the felony offense of attempted murder upon the person of William Johnson, an Atlanta police officer. Okay. Christian Eppinger, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a first offender probationer. Okay. So he had the robbery charge, like we said. Okay. YSL tattoo on his face. Participation in criminal gang, street gang activity and attempted murder. So they're racking him up. He's not coming home at all. Participate in criminal street gang activity, attempted murder. Khalif Adams, Demikion Garlington, and Jaden Myrick, associates of YSL, did unlawfully with malice aforethought and with the intent to kill, commit the felony offense of attempted murder upon the person of Rayshawn Bennett, aka YFN Lucci, a rival gang member, by stabbing at Rayshawn Bennett with a shank in violation of Georgia pursuant law. So these guys went and tried to get after YFN Lucci while he's in prison. Jaden Myrick, an associate of YSL, did unlawfully commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by an inmate. When while incarcerated at the Fulton County Jail, did possession of a legal weapon. Khalif Adams, Demikion Garlington, and Jaden Myrick, associates of YSL, did unlawfully commit the felony offense of participation in criminal street gang activity, attempted murder of Rayshawn Bennett, aka YFN Lucci. Jeffrey Williams, Young Thug again, an associate of YSL, did pose for a photo release on social media wearing a YSL pendant, a bracelet with the word slime, and with a red letter B tattoo on his chest in overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. So guys, if you ever been arrested, what they do is they take pictures of every tattoo to make sure it doesn't correspond with any gang affiliated imagery. So if you're thinking about getting tattoos and you're thinking about doing some shit, some stupid shit like getting some type of gang paraphernalia or apparatus-esque tattoos, think twice. Defendant, and this is for all my young niggas, okay? Defendant Marquavius Huey and Tincarius, again, the number 10 and the astrological sign or zodiac sign, Aquarius, Mender, associate of YSL, did unlawfully commit the felony offense of possession of a weapon by an inmate while incarcerated in Fulton County Jail. Marquavius Huey and Tincarius Mender, associates at YSL, did unlawfully commit the felony offense of possession of a telecommunications device by an inmate. So they had a phone they weren't supposed to have. Defendants Christian Eppinger and Antonio Sumlin, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of conspiracy to commit murder by discussing how to obtain the permission of Slime, aka Young Thug, to make a second attempt to murder Rashawn Bennett, aka YFN Lucci, while Rashawn Bennett was incarcerated at the Fulton County Jail. Said first attempt to murder Rashawn Bennett being alleged in Act 144 of this count. So Young Thug basically tried to call a hit on YFN Lucci and his young slimes, bays, hubbies, loved ones, loves, boo things, and baby daddies were out here trying to kill YFN in the name or furtherance of the conspiracy. Okay, defendant Sergio Kitchens, aka Gunna, and Young Thug, associated to YSL, did pose for a photo released on social media captioned "Slap Business YSL for Life," an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. And yes, YSL for life for real. So y'all niggas are, you know, facing damn near close to life. Defendants Miles Farley, Demekion Garlington, Quamarius Nichols, and Shannon Stillwell, associated to YSL, did unlawfully and with malice aforethought commit the felony offense of murder by causing the death of Shymel Drinks, a human being, by shooting Shymel Drinks, a rival gang member. Okay, so guys, we are going to see if there is a story on the brother Shymel Drinks, another black man who was killed by the YSL gang. And it looked like this brother was a football player, okay? It looked like he was a football player. And this murder, get this, guys. These niggas were really out here active. This murder actually happened March 14th, 2022, okay? So we are going to get into this story about Shymel Drinks, okay? It is gruesome that people are still defending Young Thug when his little fucking gang is responsible for so many deaths in the black community, so many mothers crying, so many sisters crying. He obviously said that he'll kill you in front of your mother. He obviously doesn't care about the trauma that he's causing upon the black community, and he obviously needs to be held accountable for his actions and the actions of his bays, hubbies, boyfriends, whatever the fuck he wants to call them, in commission of these crimes.
Hey, I'm on that Hugh Hefner shit, man. If I ever was to have to go sit down 20, 25 years, the time they let you sit at home with your family, I'm bound to go get my motherfucking breast dead. I'm bound to get my titty dead so I can do my 25 year with hoes. Have me some fun, man. I don't get tired. Can't.
And guys, this is exactly why. See, his gang is called YSL, which is it's also a designer brand, Yves Saint Laurent. And this is exactly why these designer brands do not want black people wearing their clothes. This is exactly why, because you start wearing their clothes. Look at Gucci Mane, obviously committed crimes in the past. He's supposedly not doing that anymore. So we'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but all the artists that he signed end up going to prison. So I don't know what's going on there. But obviously, we got Gucci Mane, we got Young Thug calling this shit YSL and defaming. I mean, YSL, Yves Saint Laurent, may have a defamation lawsuit that they can possibly go after Young Thug and the Young Slime Life crew for, because this is tarnishing their brand. If somebody says, oh, I want to get that YSL jacket, they might, especially if they're in the South or in Atlanta, they might immediately think about the YSL gang, which could, it could present a possible defamation case from Yves Saint Laurent if they wanted to pursue that, because they are making the brand look bad. This is exactly why, let me repeat, this is exactly why these brands do not want to work with you niggas. This is exactly why. Yeah, they'll work with a Virgil Abloh because he's not out here doing the bullshit. Okay? He's not out here committing crimes and starting gangs named after Louis Vuitton. Okay? So now black people want to call these designer brands racist, which, okay, you can argue that they have a racist history, But why would they fuck with you niggas when you're naming your little street gangs after them and committing crimes in furtherance of the conspiracy?
16-year-old shot and killed near the Atlanta Fair, and a young man found shot to death in his car under.
They both cold. I like that. I like how that leather. Is that a onesie? It looks like, or it might be a skirt. I like how that leather skirt is hugging her, though. You know what I'm saying? She got them curves, dog.
I-20 on Windsor Street.
Both homicides happened earlier this month, and today Atlanta police offered updates on both cases. Our Joe Hankey talked with police today about them and the help that is still needed, Joe.
That's right, Sheba. We're told both cases involve multiple suspects. Some arrests have been made, but some suspects are still on the run. And tonight, Atlanta police is asking for witnesses in either case to come forward.
We're looking at the majority of the persons involved in this incident were juveniles.
The first case.
So the YSL gang is recruiting juveniles, destroying the lives and the futures of young black males for generations and generations to come.
Atlanta Police Homicide Commander Ralph Woolfolk gave an update on was the March 5th shooting near the Atlanta Fair that claimed the life of 16-year-old Joshua Odysse,
wow,
a ninth grader from Creekside High in Fairburn. It happened near the intersection of Pryor and Bass Streets just before 9:30 at night. Two other teens, a 19-year-old man and 14-year-old boy, were also shot. At the scene, Atlanta police described a dispute of some kind escalating, leading to the shooting. Woolfolk says his investigators have now identified several suspects, but no arrests have been made, and he would not put a number on how many people were involved.
Anytime you have this many people in one concentrated area, and the gunshots and barrage gunfire in which this particular circumstance exhibited, this has been a very complex investigation.
And earlier this week, a 23-year-old identified by the Fulton County Medical Examiner as Shymel Dranks was found shot to death. Police found his body inside a car Monday night after a witness reported the car because it was parked on Windsor Street underneath the I-20 overpass.
Lord have mercy.
All of the parties having been involved in this incident did belong to a criminal street gang.
Woolfolk says a car with 3 known gang members in it pulled up alongside the victim's car, shot him multiple times, and sped off.
3 known gang members, so they know who the fuck they are.
Suspect remains on the run. The 2 others were tracked,
and they're listed in this indictment.
Down and arrested in East Point Thursday following a chase.
They tried to throw weapons out of the window, as well as narcotics were recovered inside of the vehicle. So this obviously did not work out for them.
Niggas are fucking retarded, bro. You gonna throw the guns out in the window so the other trailing police can just stop and okay, here it goes, evidence. Fucking dumbasses. I mean, if you're gonna do this, you might as well shoot it out with the police. You niggas talk about all this smoke, like they got all this smoke for other black men, but then when they get locked up, they throwing shit out the window, trying to get rid of the evidence, and then they going down easy.
Them and the fact that they were both brought into custody.
Lieutenant Woolfolk there telling the public during a press conference this
shout out to Lieutenant Woolfolk.
Afternoon, even though progress is being made on these cases, they still have a lot of outstanding questions. That's why they continue to need help. So even though there is progress being made, they don't want people to stop contacting them if they have information on either one of these shootings.
All right, so we're gonna listen to Lieutenant Woolfolk after they finally made the arrest. So let us get into that, then we'll get back into the indictment.
Windsor Street and I-20 incident, we've garnered a lot of questions in relationship to that incident. This was on the evening of March 14th, in which there was an individual seated at a traffic light, and vehicles pulled up adjacent to that vehicle and fired a barrage of gunfire into the decedent's vehicle. He was pronounced dead on scene, and once again, the Atlanta Police Department's homicide unit began to work relentlessly through the night to move that investigation forward. And we were working in tandem with internal partners in the Atlanta Police Department, as well as external partners, including the Fulton County District Attorney's Office. We were able to identify the persons responsible for that act. All of these individuals have been charged with felony murder, as well as criminal street gang. So once again, this was a partner in a act. This was a lot of collaboration, a lot of partnership, internal and external in the police department, to bring us to the resolution on this case. And as our chief and our mayor has indicated, gang activity will not be tolerated in our city. Violent crimes will not be tolerated in our city. This incident occurred on March 14th.
Can you hear, guys? Can you hear? I mean, it's kind of, the audio is kind of weird. It's like, I can't tell if it's coming out of the left stereo, right stereo, but I can't really turn it up anymore, so you're just gonna have to deal with it.
Get into a car chase with Georgia State Patrol as well as the Atlanta Police Department and our helicopter unit. They were brought into custody in East Point at the time at which they elected to flee. They tried to throw weapons out of the window, as well as narcotics were recovered inside of the vehicle. So this obviously did not work out for them, in the fact that they were both brought into custody as they attempted to flee from police.
All right, guys. So we'll end it there since the audio is low. I don't want you guys straining your ear. We're almost done. We're almost done. Let's see. All right. Let's see. So that was the story of Shymel Drinks. Defendant Shannon Stillwell, an associated YSL, did commit the felony of possession of firearm by a convicted felon previously convicted of felony involving the use of possession of firearm, possession of marijuana with the intent to distribute, possession of firearm by a convicted felon, possession of firearm by a convicted felon, and murder of Shymel Drinks. Marvius Nichols, possession of firearm by convicted felon, previous convicted. Okay, so he got the same charges. Miles Farley, Demikian Garlington, and Quimarius Nichols and Shannon Stillwell, participant in a criminal street gang activity and the murder of Shymel Drinks. Demikian Garlington and Quantavius Greer, associates at YSL, while speaking over a cell phone to an incarcerated Fulton County inmate, discussed protecting an incarcerated YSL associate from rival gang members. Okay, so they're speaking on tapped jail phones, which is fucking retarded. I'm telling you, these niggas do not learn. They have very low IQ. And it is what it is, man. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Demikian Garlington and Quantavius Greer, associates of YSL, while speaking over a cell phone to an incarcerated Fulton County inmate, discussing killing another Fulton County jail inmate who had recently attacked a YSL associate incarcerated at the Fulton County jail, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Demikian Garlington and Quantavius Greer, associates of YSL, did unlawfully commit the felony offense of conspiracy to possess a telecommunications device by an inmate. So bad phone. Can't have a phone in prison. They said while on the phone, incarcerated in Fulton County jail, they discussed a plan to fly a drone carrying cell phones beyond the guard lines to a window at the Fulton County jail. Okay, so they're trying to smuggle contraband into the prison. Defendant Rodelius Ryan, an associate of YSL, while incarcerated in the Georgia Department of Corrections, did appear in a video released on social media flashing a YSL gang sign stating, "We're coming to get you. YSL shit. Gave my nigga a bond today. Free my nigga Briss. Fuck the DA. The gangway. And we catching bodies on this shit. An overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy." So these niggas are self-snitching. Okay, and they'll and when they see I read this indictment, they'll call me a snitch when these niggas literally told on themselves. This is why I can't fuck with the black community. Cordarius Dorsey and Antonio Sumlin, associates of YSL, did unlawfully commit the felony offense of conspiracy to commit murder. While incarcerating at the DeKalb County jail, I told you about DeKalb County. Dorsey orders the direct Sumlin to kill another, to wit Harold Clemens, a fellow gang member, for disrespecting Dorsey by failing and refusing to put money on Dorsey's jail book. So apparently, it's not enough to be a part of the gang. You have to put money on these niggas' books or they're trying to kill you. And thereafter, Dorsey provides Sumlin the phone number for Harold Clemens so that Sumlin can contact Harold Clemens to set up the murder. Okay, so these niggas are fucking demons. Cordarius Darius, an associate of YSL, did unlawfully commit the felony act of participation in criminal street gang activity while associated with a criminal street gang, to wit YSL, and while occupying a position of organizer, supervisor, or other position of management or leadership of the criminal street gang. YSL did engage in directly or indirectly or conspire to engage in an act of criminal street gang activity, to wit conspiracy to commit murder. The acts set forth, so we got 182 acts. The acts set forth above were committed in furtherance of the conspiracy alleged above and had the same or similar intents, results, accomplices, victims, or methods of commission or otherwise were interrelated by distinguishing characteristics. Woo! Count 2. Okay. We got a lot going on here, guys. We got a lot going on here. We have about 24 more pages, guys. So hold off with me. Hold off with me, guys. We're going to keep going. Just remember this.
Hey, I'm on that Hugh Hefner shit, man. If I ever was to have to go sit down 20, 25 years, the time they let you sit at home with your family, I'm bound to go get my motherfucking breast dead. I'm bound to get my titty dead so I can do my 25 year with hoes. Have me some fun, man. I don't get tired. Can't.
All right, so Truth Matters puts $1.99 on the super sticker. So I appreciate that, brother. We already know.
Hold on. Hello? Where we at? Oh, you want to know where I'm at? We outside!
All right, so we're 4 hours in. Thank you for the 100 people who are sticking through it, guys. We're at count 2. We're almost done. I guarantee you guys I'm going to read it as fast as possible. Woo! So let's get into it. All right. Let me take a swiggy. Let me take a little swiggy. Pause. Shit, in the community, you got to say pause for taking a drink of water. God damn. In the grand jurors, aforesaid in the name and behalf of the citizens of Georgia, do charge and accuse Javarius Bradford, a.k.a. Tuda, Justin Cobb, a.k.a. Duop, Diamante Kendrick, a.k.a. Yacht Gotti, Demise McMullen, a.k.a. Nard, Shannon Stillwell, a.k.a. Shannon Jackson, a.k.a. SB, with the offense of murder for the said accused in the count of Fulton in state of Georgia on the 10th day of January 2015, did unlawfully and with malice aforethought cause the death of Donovan Thomas Jr., a human being, by shooting him with a firearm contrary to the law of said state in good order, peace, and dignity thereof. So we already covered the death of Donovan Thomas, which actually sparked the mistaken identity killing of Keisha Lance Bottoms' nephew, the former mayor of Atlanta. And the grand jurors aforesaid in the name and behalf of the citizens of Georgia do charge and accuse Marquavius Huey, a.k.a. Quay, with the offense of armed robbery for the said accused in the county of Fulton in state of Georgia on the 26th day of April 2019 as a party to a crime with a person unknown to this grand jury did with the intent to commit theft, commit the offense of armed robbery by taking property to wit a purse, debit card, U.S. currency, and jewelry from or from the immediate presence of another to wit Dewan Maynard by use of an offensive weapon to wit a firearm contrary to the law of state of said state, rather, the good order, peace, and dignity thereof. Ooh. All right, so we got count 4, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. We got count 5, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon again. Count 6, possession of a firearm during commission of a felony. Let's see if there's anything interesting in here. Okay, so as a party of the crime with a person unknown to this grand jury, did unlawfully commit an assault upon the person of Dewan Maynard by striking him in the face with a firearm. So he hit the brother Dewan Maynard in the face with a firearm. It looks like they assaulted Damon Jenkins as well with a firearm. We got this aggravated assault and armed robbery on the super gremlin Quay or Marquavius Huey. Okay. Count 7, possession of a firearm during commission of a felony. All right. And this is when they were robbing Damon Jenkins and assaulting him. We got count 8 with Durante Bebe, aka Bebe. Theft by receiving stolen property. Okay. They got him again on controlled substances. Let's see if there's anything else that we need to get into here. So we got Bebe on controlled substances again. Let's see. Received and retained property of a 9mm. So that's just a stolen property, possession, armed robbery. All right. Let's see. Count 9. So I believe these are all the acts. They're just I guess putting it in paragraph form. I don't think this is different from the acts. All right. Let me just graze through here. So we got, yeah, so it's the same shit. Okay, the intent of depriving William Moore of the property. Yep, so we got that. We got that. Christian Eppingers. Okay, so these are just like the individuals. This is like the same shit as the acts. Okay, so we pretty much broke it all down. I think this is just, at this point, it's just redundant. Person in the firearm. Okay, Shamal drinks. Yep, so we got that. All right, so we have a witness list. Michael Sprinkle and Marissa Viverito. All right. Okay. So that is the 88-page indictment. Guys, that was freaking awesome. It was great to do this with you guys, man. It was great to do this with you guys, man. I appreciate you guys coming into the stream, supporting Black Gen Z Mindset, and holding these super gremlins on demon time accountable. We always talk about accountability, but then when niggas is killing niggas, there's no fucking accountability. So if it's got to be me to break this shit down, let you guys know what's going on, and hold these super gremlins accountable, then I guess I will just be the only one doing that. So anyways, you already know what it is, man. It is your boy, the Black Gen Z Mindset. I appreciate everybody for coming in here. You know I love you guys with the bottom of my heart. Spreading peace, love, positivity, and the growth, the mental and physical growth of Black men, because obviously we are fucking mentally stunted, especially when you read this indictment and just see how stupid these niggas are when it comes to self-snitching, you know, laying claim to crime and all this kind of stuff, being proud of it, bragging about it, whatnot. So anyways, you already know what to do, man. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Also sub to the Patreon. I'm going to start putting out content on the Patreon. Hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Trap. Yeah, that's pretty much it, I think. So you already know what it is, man. We in Atlanta, Georgia. We broke down the indictment. I'm glad that DA Fannie Willis is cleaning up the streets, man. Shout out to that woman. She is a strong Black woman, and we are going to support her. We must protect her at all costs. So with that being said, guys, you already know what it is. We are going to send it to Jenquavius to take us away.
I'm here on the corner of MLK and Medgar Evers, and it's a very tranquil scene compared to just a couple hours ago where a drive-by shooting just took place. Excuse me, I'm getting live updates as we speak. I've just been updated to the amount of casualties from this drive-by shooting, and I'm getting reports that 2 people were actually declared deceased and 27 others were shot and injured but are in stable condition. And although we must pray for the families of the fallen, we must also praise God for the aim of the super gremlin. If you want to know more about the victims of this crime, make sure you add BGZM News 17 on Patreon at www.patreon.com/BlackGenZMindset. Also, don't forget to like the video, share the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and comment on the video to continue the discussion on how we can find solutions to all this gun violence in the streets. For more hard-hitting news coverage from the community, by the community, I'm Jenquavius Jackson, here live, reporting from Atlanta, Georgia, BGZM News 17.
And cut.
All right, dog. Let's get the out of here before these niggas come back.
Whoa. Yo.
Whoa.
Ain't that nigga J?
Nah, that ain't me. That ain't me.
He just went live.
That ain't
with
me.
Funky ass suit on.
That's that nigga. That's not me.
Hey, get that nigga.
Jenquavius Jackson, here live, reporting from Atlanta, Georgia. Pray for me.
Gang violence and other kind of violence.
Get away! I could be at work, at school, in my car, and I can tell you
So it is what it is.